All right, we're back with another live fight break, number 8. This is the battle of the baddest. Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou. And this fight just started right here. This is Moses versus Istvan. I think this is the second fight of the event. Oh, he knocked him down. Moses knocked him down. First round, 134 seconds in. What weight class is this? These are some big boys. Oh, Moses with the hook. The ref stopped it. First round. Is this going to be a lot of finishes? I got I got the over on Tyson Fury versus Ngannou. I got over 5.5, but the way this card is going, it might be an early, a lot of early stoppages. So your winner here is none other than your boy Moses. So Moses is someone to watch in the future. Oh, nice. It was a jab that dropped him. A jab that dropped Bernath. So the next fight I think will be coming up, which is, I think this is going to be the next one. Wow, minus 500, huge favorite for Makhmudov. The Lion Makhmudov. Huge favorite coming from Russia versus Junior Anthony Wright. Francis might knock him out. Francis might possibly knock him out, but Tyson Fury should win. But we'll see. It's a nighttime in Riyadh. Hopefully he's not looking past Ngannou. Ngannou's going to have some power. I only worry that Ngannou doesn't have too much head movement and doesn't have angles to get Fury frustrated. Ngannou's going to have to go to the body a lot because I don't think he's going to be able to find the jab early. I want to see both fighters get knocked down. I want to see a war. That would make for good entertainment.
Tyson Fury, aka the Gypsy King, that is a show. The person that entertains people. But Tyson Fury as a person, as a husband, a father, a son, a grandson, a brother, is totally different. There's two separate worlds. There's the entertainment world, and then there's the personal world. I struggled with mental health for so long, all my life. But I disguised it in the professional world for as long as I could until illness overcame. And that's been the biggest struggle I've ever suffered. So now the ambition for me is to stay happy. And as long as boxing makes me happy, I will continue to do it. But when it doesn't make me a happy chappy anymore, I walk away. sport in the world is boxing. The most loneliest sport in the world is boxing. And probably the worst sport in the world as well at times can be boxing. So it's not all fun and games. It hasn't always been sunshine and rainbows and big events and big stadiums. It starts from grassroots, and it's up to the individual and the team around them how far they want to take it, how much dedication they want to put in, how much they're willing to sacrifice as a person. And I basically sacrificed my whole life and gave it to the cause of boxing.
And now the next chapter in the story of the Gypsy King to be written here in Saudi Arabia. The last 5 fights in his career, of course, the epics with Deontay Wilder, and then the back home sort of homecoming tour at Wembley and Tottenham Hotspur against Dillian Whyte and Derek Chisora. But this will be his first appearance in a boxing ring in 329 days. We look forward to seeing him, of course, again, if everything goes well, on December 23rd to fight for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world against Alexander Usyk. Speaking of all-time greats, Bernardo is standing by with one of the greatest.
Sugar Ray Leonard here in Saudi Arabia. We're going to see the baddest man on the planet tonight. What do you think of this MMA crossover, Francis Ngannou taking on Tyson Fury?
You know, I'm glad you asked me that. In fact, it doesn't bother me whatsoever. In fact, I'm intrigued by that. It's the activity, it's the competition, it's all those things. Those things are factors, and it doesn't bother me, so I'm okay.
You were the king of taking on power punchers, whether his name was Roberto Duran, whether it was Marvin Hagler or Tommy Hearns. What chance do you give Francis Ngannou of landing that one shot that he needs against such a mobile heavyweight like Tyson Fury?
I give him that shot. You know, that one punch. That one punch can change everything, but it won't be that easy. It's not that easy, so please don't misinterpret what I'm trying to say here, okay? One punch can end it all.
You know, the thing is, speaking with Francis Ngannou this week, I mentioned the fact that he has been measured at a 93 horsepower punching power. But he said, look, guys, I understand that was against a firm target, a stationary target. We know that Tyson Fury will be anything but that. So what would your advice be for someone like Ngannou, who has Mike Tyson in his corner, but what would Sugar Ray Leonard tell Francis Ngannou in terms of this is your key to victory?
Well, first of all, thank God it's not up to me. It's going to be up to him. He has to go in there thinking, being optimistic, you know, not believing in what people are saying about him. Throw that punch, throw that big
his 85-inch reach. Thomas Schreiber is set to get us going for our second fight of the evening. Makhmudov. A multi-month cultural celebration of great entertainment, sporting events, incredible facilities. The boulevard is close by, and then
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 rounds, and it will be for the NABF and vacant WBA Intercontinental Heavyweight Championships. Salvador Salva of Spain, and Bob Williams of England. Our referee in charge, third man in the ring, will be Steve Gray of England. Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing blue with black and weighed in officially at 229.5 pounds. Coming to us from Evanston, Illinois, USA, he brings a professional record consisting of 20 wins, 4 defeats, 1 draw, 17 of his 20 wins. Coming by way of knockout, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Junior Anthony Kean.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm about to get some water and some snacks.
His opponent across the ring in this championship contest, he is the defending champion, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing gray with green and weighed in at an even 260 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, he brings an undefeated record with 17 wins, 16 of his 17 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending NABF heavyweight champion, Arslanbek, the Lion Makhmudov.
Good reception for Makhmudov, the undefeated heavyweight contender.
No punches on the back of the head to take yourselves at all times. Touch him up. Touch him up. Good luck, lads.
This is his second fight of this year, 3 fights last year. His last fight was back on July 1st. It was a fight that you called, Timmy, a second-round knockout there in Toledo, Ohio.
Makhmudov is a type of fighter that fights with direction and purpose. He likes to get inside. He likes to swarm his opponents. He likes to put a lot of pressure on them. Let's see how it comes out this first round.
And remember, Junior Anthony Wright is a former cruiserweight. He's really a blown-up cruiserweight. He fought for a vacant title at the cruiserweight limit against Babot Shumanov back in 2016.
See, I like what Wright is doing right now. He's standing his ground and he's making Makhmudov pay anytime he lunges or make a mistake.
All right, this is the first round. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Junior Anthony Wright has been knocked out 3 times in his 4 losses.
2 minutes and 20 seconds in this first round.
Cutting blow, tried to connect with the uppercut.
Oh, Wright got dropped. Wright got dropped with the right and the left hook. He's not getting up. Is he getting up? Or he got up? Wow. He got dropped. He's just, oh, he's getting caught. Oh, the ref stopped it. The ref stopped it. I didn't even get to put the time clock on there because the fight finished so fast. Makhmudov with a TKO win. First round. There's a lot of first round. Now I'm kind of scared of Fury versus Ngannou now because it might be a short night. We might not see enough rounds in in the main event. This is 2 fights in a row. A finish in the first round. 2 fights in a row. Finish in the first round. Every fight on this card might be a round 1 knockout. I don't know why he went in there swinging like that with his chin out. He didn't have any defense. He just got knocked down.
then switch to boxing at 14 years old, 20 years later, here's what it looks like.
Okay, so
Just a short right hand
yeah, it was the left hook.
at the same exact time.
He's throwing wide and he's wide open. Oh, and then the right and then the left hook
Makhmudov just
by Makhmudov.
bit shorter. He's used to throwing things more wide. So he perfectly placed that shot right on the chin of Wright. That caused that knockdown.
These fights might be short. Your winner here is your boy Makhmudov.
He relocated to Montreal. He's with an outstanding trainer in Mark Ramsey, who also trains Artur Beterbiev, the unified light heavyweight champion.
He likes punchers, Tess.
Your winner here is Makhmudov.
Tonight cleanly and then face Alexander Usyk. But if you're a guy like Makhmudov, listen, just keep yourself in the mix.
Man, these
Just keep winning. That's all it takes.
it's gonna be a short card. Just knockouts, man.
So 2 heavyweight fights into our evening and 2 first-round knockouts.
2 heavyweights, 2 first-round knockouts.
Arslanbek Makhmudov dismissing overmatched opponents. Great scene.
Yeah, that's what it looks like today. It looks like it's just a lot of.
That feeling that Makhmudov knew right away.
It looks like first-round knockouts so far.
Sitting there, you're hurt, and you're exchanging with the puncher. Doesn't make any sense at all. Look, I respect the toughness of Wright,
That wasn't really a lot of boxing that we saw. It was just
but that was the reason
punching.
he was knocked out. Again,
We didn't see too much boxing.
from the bottom
It was just fighting.
down or from the neck down, but you gotta be outstanding from the neck up. I'm telling you, you gotta be smart, man.
It was interesting, even the way Steve Gray went to stop the fight.
Yes.
Even that almost caused Junior Anthony Wright to go down again.
Round number 1, our referee Steve Gray stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout, still undefeated, and now both NABF and WBA Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, Arslanbek, the Lion Makhmudov.
Makhmudov with a first-round knockout. It looks like it's all first-round knockouts tonight.
Arslanbek Makhmudov, and we will surely be seeing him soon enough. And I'm sure
Hopefully the Francis Ngannou Tyson Fury fight lasts longer than 1 round.
we will see
I want a little bit more action
Joseph Parker
and not just straight finishes.
up against another Canadian
But it looks like that's how it is right now.
who's a big, tough, durable, and determined opponent. Joseph Parker, who is very close with Tyson Fury, happy to share this spotlight. And then it is thought of as the best made match of the evening. Fabio Wardley against David
So this is an all heavyweight card, I think.
British heavyweight with a lot of emotion attached to it. And that is before we get to our main event. The curiosity, the heavyweight spectacle, Tyson Fury against the guy with the hardest punch in all of combat sports, Francis Ngannou. That is coming up when we go inside to the dynamic, spectacular Kingdom Arena for our Olympic opening ceremonies level pre-fight performance, and then the heavyweights. As Bernardo is with a very special guest.
An unforgettable night with the legends in boxing.
We're only in the 3rd fight in.
Piedra Duran,
It's all first rounders. This is going to be a short night.
Arabia Saudita para un evento tal.
Mira, esto fue importante no solamente para Roberto Duran, sino para el mundo entero. Tú sabes que en Arabia Saudita nunca se hace boxeo y creo que es la primera vez que hace boxeo aquí, o no estoy seguro, no me acuerdo. Pero eso es bueno porque tenemos que, porque el boxeo, acuérdate que el boxeo ahora mismo está bastante flojo y tenemos que poner el boxeo de nuevo en el mundo entero y hacer peleas acá en Arabia Saudita, que es muy difícil hacer peleas por acá, es bueno para el boxeo.
Look, it's actually great for boxing that we're here in Saudi Arabia. I know they don't do a lot of fights, but this is a great event, a great fight. And I'll tell you why it's good for boxing. Because this crossover event brings boxing back into the mainstream. Roberto Duran says, boxing is down right now, and we need to get back up and to elevate it to where it was before. ¿Qué te parecen las posibilidades de un pegador como lo es Francis Ngannou ante un peleador que se mueve como lo es su rival?
Un boxeador que se mueve mucho contra un boxeador que pega, tú tienes que eliminar la mano que pega, porque tarde o temprano te va a agarrar cansado. Después que corrilar en una esquina te
Only 4 more fights left.
lo que tienes que correr, boxear, amarrar,
All first rounds.
siempre va a pegar, te va a noquear en cualquier momento.
He says, look, when you're facing a punch, you've got to eliminate that strong hand. You've got to move, you got to use your legs, because if he catches you up...
times to win my titles, but you can get an instant victory with DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can bet just $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly, no matter how the fight goes down. Whether it's an early KO or a battle to the final bell, you're bringing home a win. Download the app, enter the promo code, and bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Life's more fun when you're in on the action.
There ain't no grave can hold my body down.
There's less fights now? Did like 2 fights get canceled? So Joseph Parker and Simon is next. So there's only 3 fights left, I think. So it's this one, the co-main, and then the main event, Tyson Fury, Ngannou. This is like this is a quick event. It's all first round knockouts. Hopefully the Tyson Fury and Ngannou is not a first round knockout. Joseph Parker. He walked out with Tupac. Ambitions as a rider. This might end in the first round. Again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 rounds, and it will be for the vacant IBF and vacant WBO Intercontinental Heavyweight Championships. Brought to you by Sella, Frank Warren, on behalf of Queensberry, Bob Arum's Top Rank Incorporated, and Gimmick. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, along with the International Boxing Federation, President Daryl Peoples, Supervisor Ben Keelty of Australia, and the World Boxing Organization, President Francisco Paco Barcarcel, Supervisor Porfirio Betegon Lara of the United States. Our 3 judges assigned will be Steve Gray of England, Philip Holliday of Australia, and Ignatius Misalides of Australia. Our referee in charge will be Bob Williams of England. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with gold and weighed in officially at 255.1 pounds. Coming to us from Trois-Rivières, Quebec, Canada, he brings a professional record consisting of 23 wins, just 1 defeat, 22 of his 23 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Grizzly, Simon Kean.
The Grizzly Simon only has 1 loss. He's up against Joseph Parker, who's got 3 losses but has good competition.
22 of his 32 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the former WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Lupe Soliai La'auli.
Hopefully this isn't finished in one round again. It's only been one round knockouts. Battle of the Baddest.
Okay, gentlemen, obey my command. In the event of a knockdown, the fight is standing. Go to the furthest you can corner and stay there. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves.
There's only 2 more fights. This is a quick night.
Andy Ruiz in a 12-round majority decision. Where is he now in 2023?
All right, first round's about to start for Joseph Parker and Simon.
But he's fought the who's of the division. You know, he won the championship once. He hasn't been able to capture the championship again. But we'll see what he does tonight against Kean, because this will tell us where he's at in his career.
It was 2 fights ago that Parker lost by 11th round knockout against Joe Joyce.
Oh, left by Parker.
Kean, the 34-year-old from Quebec, who was supposed there was a better BF card that was scheduled in Quebec City for August. That better BF, as has been well documented, had an infection in his jawbone, so that was canceled. Kean was supposed to be on that card. Had a great training camp, he felt. Wanted to stay active, so he got right back to business and takes on this big challenge against Parker.
All right, this fight might go longer than 1 round. These guys look like they're boxing, not just throwing haymakers.
Upright style. Also pretty slow-footed. But anytime he uses that high guard,
Parker looks like the quicker fighter here.
sticking down with the stab jab to the body, which is opening up shots up top. Test the punch of choice for Kean is the right hand. He has devastating power in it. As you see, it lands
Just
right
fired
there.
it off. He's able to throw that lead right hand.
No, he didn't get dropped there.
That's the punch he looks to set up. You see Moses' weight sitting on the back on his
All right, this is going to go longer than 1 round.
rear leg.
These guys are actually boxing.
Parker has to be careful in making sure that he's punching from the right range, because if he's punching too
Ooh, nice right by Parker.
that right he can meet him over the top.
Oh, Parker's connecting with the check hook. Ooh, nice right hand.
The right hand.
Kean clipped him a little bit there with the left hook.
Interesting thing from Parker is that he's battling the right hand with the left hook. A straight punch can beat a looping shot 9 times out of 10. And the crazy thing about it, Tess, is that Parker is not moving off the line when he's throwing the left hook. He's keeping his head right there.
He's posting with that left hand. Bob Williams, the referee, yet to give the warning.
20 seconds. So we're going to get out the first round.
He does a couple of
Finally getting out of the first round. Oh, nice right by Kean.
let's say, allows you to examine distance and where you need to
Oh, hook by Kean.
good shot.
Caught him.
From Simone Kean here at the end of 1. We work
All right, we out of the first round. Finally.
Fury. Brett Okamoto caught up with Tyson Fury and discussed the power, the hard hitting of the former MMA heavyweight champion Francis Ngannou.
I watched Francis fight quite a lot of times growing up.
I just want to see Francis drop Fury one time. Make it interesting.
I don't think a man like that can chair and
And then hopefully it's not as a big
the world. But if you ever tried to hit a moving target,
big
it's very difficult.
steamroll by Fury.
Through fire, you have to walk through hell to beat it. And even then, you're going to struggle. So if you don't have that desire to go through hell beat me, then you ain't gonna beat Tyson Fury.
Round 2, here we go.
Joseph Parker enjoyed a 14-9 connect advantage. He was 14 of 36, according to CompuBox. Simone Kean's lone loss was by knockout. It happened in 2018. We talked to him about it. It was a fourth-round knockout against Dylan Harmon. He said, as many fighters do when they reflected on it, I underestimated my opponent.
I noticed that at the beginning of this round when Kean came out and he actually attacked Parker, he was having success. He needs to close the distance. And he needs to depend on volume. He needs to throw more combinations, give him more things to
Oh, nice hook by Parker on the chin.
Because trust me, if he don't get off first, Parker will. He has the faster hands.
Oh, right by Kean.
Parker has to be careful, Tess. He's probing. He's trying to, use it as punch traffic, trying to block the punching lane.
Parker's having better setups, but he's getting hit though.
From the wrong distance, or he don't pull up that shoulder and block that right hand that's gonna come over the top. He could get laid out with the right hand from Kean. It's that strong. It's that powerful.
He's had a few nice moments in this second round against Joseph Parker of doubling up the jab, tripling up the jab.
Yes, anytime Parker steps on the gas and gets his combinations going.
Oh, Parker with some combinations to the body and the head.
That inactive high guard.
1 minute and 12 seconds in
Only defense that Kean uses
the second round.
to get out of range, or he just picks up his hands high like that, leaving so many openings for Parker to counter him.
Parker had success to the body moments ago, and now that jab continuously coming off the hip.
Both guys right now in 50-50 positioning right now, standing in, and what that means is that they're standing right in front of each other, shoulders slightly bladed, stand on the line of fire. No one's really changing and getting off that line just yet.
Coming to the end of round 2, closing in on Fury versus Ngannou. We asked Ngannou his expectations for tonight.
It's a real fight. I consider myself as a boxer, and I'm not going there to take part. I'm going there to take over.
People who think just by getting here, Francis Ngannou has already won, even if he doesn't win the fight. They're wrong. Huh?
They are not wrong. I mean, I have to tell myself that I have won a life by getting here. But as a competitor, as an athlete, as a human, I don't set myself a limit. It's never enough. I always want more. I know winning a fight against Tyson Fury will be the biggest more that he will have, the biggest festival that he will have. And then after Tyson Fury, I'm not done yet. I'm still looking for more. It's a human nature. As they say it perfectly in America, the sky is the limit.
You know, it's interesting, many times in visiting with Francis Ngannou or in listening to many interviews, you'll hear him talking about his goal being to do his best, his goal being to prove people wrong in simply proving that he can box. And keep in mind, boxing his first love, boxing his real intent in life before life took him in a different direction where he went on to become one of the greats in MMA.
Tess, we're not saying that he can't box. We're just saying that he's not a world-class boxer.
There's a big difference. He may be a heck of a boxer. He's just going up against
Oh,
the very best.
Parker's throwing some heat.
Yes. This is turning out to be a good fight. between Kean and
It was better boxing than the previous fights.
When Parker gets on his jab and blinds Kean just like that and comes behind with his combinations, it's easy for him. But the minute he sits and waits and allows Kean to kind of take the play and go to him, Kean has success. Kean now moving, trying to move outside the jab hand. You see him start moving to his right.
Nice right by Kean.
His right hand.
Tried to time his right hand moments ago. And that high guard. There's an uppercut from Parker. Splitting that high guard. And
Oh, Parker's throwing. Parker's jumping on him.
Parker comes in with a wide right hand. Kean seemingly in trouble.
Oh, Kean says, let's go. Let's go. Oh, uppercut drops him. Uppercut drops Kean. Wow. I don't know if he can get up. Third round TKO, I think. Yeah, he's out. Third round knockout. Third round knockout by Joseph Parker. Third rounder. So we got a first rounder, and now a third round knockout. Joseph Parker with the win. Joseph Parker, third round knockout.
He realized and he saw that Kean was leaning forward over that front knee, marching forward with that high guard, and he decided that I'm going to split that high guard.
Now there's only 2 fights left. This card is fast.
Right there from Joseph Parker.
Joseph Parker with the win. I think there's only 1 fight left before Fury and Ngannou. All these fights are finishing early. After this, Joseph Parker is Wardley versus David Adeleye. These uppercuts and then a right by Joseph Parker.
of his class.
Reminding everybody that if you hit them on the chin with a great tiny little right uppercut, you could knock out any man.
I can knock anyone out. But before I go, I just want to make a shout out to my wife and kids back home. Can't wait to see you guys soon, my parents, and to Maud and his wife and kids. We're coming home.
It's a family affair. Joseph Parker, Andy Lee, thank you very much indeed.
Here's to the arena. It's the outside footage from our drone. This is
wasn't a curl.
Just outside where they built an outdoor spectacular arena just for the undercard portion of this historic heavyweight event. And the final fight of that undercard is just about to take place, and it is probably the best matchup on the card because it pits two undefeated heavyweights from Britain against each other, Fabio Wardley and David Adeleye. And I want to go through the tail of the bet brought to you by DraftKings. And when you see that, you will see that Wardley is a minus 310 favorite to defeat Adeleye. But you talk to both fighters, and you'll also see the over-under of 7.5 rounds. And they will tell you they know that each man is going to be bringing his...
All right, the next fight coming up is Wardley versus Adeleye. But there's a lot of downtime on this card. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of short fights and then a lot of commercial breaks and just commentary talk. All these heavyweight fights are pretty short, and it looks like there's a few fights that were canceled. So there's only not much action on this card to see because every fight finishes early. And there's only 2 fights left. But it is heavyweight, so hopefully this can last a little bit longer. But yeah, there's a lot of downtime still. One second. All right, so apparently this is a championship fight, or someone has a belt here. One of those heavyweight belts. Oh, it's the heavyweight, British heavyweight Commonwealth title. So I haven't heard about that belt, but there's a lot of belts in boxing.
So this is what's great for this particular outing tonight for Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou. They're creating a new wave right here for boxing.
Now I hope the Francis Ngannou fight is longer than 1 round. I pray that it's longer than 1 round. Unless it's a spectacular first round Francis Ngannou KO on Tyson Fury. That would be a shocker. Round 1. He knocks out Tyson Fury. Could you imagine? Could you imagine the hysteria in the boxing world if Tyson Fury gets knocked out in round 1? That would be one of the craziest moments in boxing history. If Tyson Fury gets knocked out round 1 by an MMA fighter who makes his debut boxing, and we watch round 1. Boom! Tyson Fury! He's out! Could you imagine that, man? That would be crazy. Hopefully Tyson Fury's not looking past Francis Ngannou. He shouldn't sleep on him. But I think originally I thought that this fight would go over 4.5 rounds. Over 4 rounds for Tyson Fury versus Francis. But the way this night's been going, it looks like every heavyweight fight today is going round 1, round 3. It's not reaching round 5, it looks like. So it might be all early KOs on this card. And it's only been a few fights and it's like been real quick. A lot of downtime on this card. And I think there's like a concert that's going to take place before the main event. So someone's going to be performing, singing, and yeah, there's some opening ceremony. Oh, Eminem's on ringside? Conor McGregor's here too.
You're the one and only notorious Conor McGregor. And Conor, it is so nice to see you at this event, man. How is it to be in Saudi Arabia and be seeing this crossover event, something that you kind of started with Floyd Mayweather a few years ago?
Great to be here. The hospitality from the Saudi Arabian people has been amazing. I'm honored to be here, you know, to be around all the boxing legends.
When is McGregor gonna get in the cage? When are we gonna see him fight again? He's supposed to be fighting for some time now, but it's always been pushed back.
He's bigger, he's taller, and Francis has his weapons in his pocket where he cannot use them, so it's going to be a tough ask.
And I remember one of my favorite interviews I've ever done on SportsCenter. It was in your locker room after you fought Floyd. You had a whiskey and you were kind of walking around. You were talking about everything that you wanted to do differently. You're like, let me go right back out there and I'll beat him now. What could you tell Francis? What is your advice to Francis as he goes into this fight?
Forget the 12 rounds. Go for it from the bell. Put it on him early. You know, my approach, in the opening 2 seconds of the bout against Mayweather, I landed down the pipe, had him against the ropes and caught a left hand down the pipe. But I'm thinking of round 12. I'm thinking of the distance. Forget the distance. Take the distance out of him early. Put absolutely everything into yourself early on. And you'll crack him. He's not going to know what to expect. He's not saw Francis in a boxing ring.
Yeah, Francis maybe shouldn't pace himself. Just go for it. Just go for it.
Last thing for you. If Francis pulls this off, where would you put it in combat sports history in terms of greatest achievements upon?
Humongous. I'm so happy and so proud of Francis for what he's had to do. Stood his ground, making what he's making. God bless him. And it would be huge if he could do it, for sure.
Fantastic seeing you, man. Enjoy it.
Conor McGregor among the hundreds of sports stars and celebrities who have made their way here to Riyadh, where it is Riyadh season, and that is what you are looking at, the boulevard. Listen, the best way I could describe this is imagine Epcot.
Man, I just want the fight to start. But there's going to be a lot of downtime.
And then you see just at the bottom of your screen that outdoor arena. That's the small arena where we're having just the undercard with
Francis is...
outside before we come into this
Tyson Fury's younger by a couple of years. But he's the bigger fighter.
spectacular pre-fight than Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou. The past 48 hours, we have seen all the celebrities roll in.
Yes.
And you can feel the hype building from this.
Yeah, the celebrities, when they come out, they let you know that this is a serious event. You know, Tyson Fury, you know, he has that type of nature that, again, brings people together and people want to witness what he does. You know, I would also go a little further. You know, Francis Ngannou, his story, I think is inspiring so many people around the world, including myself.
This is his debut fight, too. Boxing, Francis Ngannou's first boxing fight, and he's fighting a champion off rip.
That believe that he has a chance. I'm gonna let you folks know he does have a chance. Trust me on this. He does. All he has to do is land one punch at the right spot, and Tyson Fury will go down and could be knocked out. So
Timothy Bradley's capping. He's just trying to sound interesting. Make it sound interesting, but Timothy Bradley, in the back of his mind, he's like, nah, Tyson Fury got this. This is easy. This is an easy win for Tyson Fury. But his job title is to commentate, make it interesting, entertain the viewers. But I do think Francis Ngannou has a puncher's chance. He just needs to land one good one and then go from there. Just one punch can change the momentum of a fight, and especially heavyweight bouts, weird things can happen. Weird things can happen.
And it is a good one. Fabio, Wardley, and David Adeleye, two undefeated heavyweights willing to go head-to-head.
This co-main needs to start already, man. Wardley versus Adeleye. A lot of short fights and a lot of downtime, man. This is... This would be all worth it if we see hold on. This would all be worth it if we see a spectacular finish by Francis. Round 1. KO. But Tyson Fury is probably going to win this. Could be easily. Tyson Fury could win this easily. Or he looks past Francis Ngannou and then could be a shocker. I think Tyson Fury could get dropped this fight. I think he could get dropped, but then he could still end up winning.
Most athletic guy, but the way that he moves is good, so impressive. You might let his body fool you, or what he's saying, being out of shape. I don't buy into that.
Wow, that was sharp.
The biggest reason why Ngannou can't never beat me. He's got too good of a body. The arms.
So the fat man's probably gonna win.
I knew from the first moment I touched him.
But
he beat me. Fat man can never be underestimated. Fat man can fight all night, rip men can't, and the fat man will always win. That's a fact.
Fury says the fat man will always win.
Well, those big bodies will be clashing here at the Kingdom Arena once that staging goes away after our opening ceremonies, and all of a sudden the boxing ring is going to rise up from...
Man, I swear this card has like probably has the most downtime of the whole year.
Listen, we've broadcast Tyson Fury fights where I've referred to him
Because these heavyweight fights finish quick, and then now the commentators gotta fill in the time.
He worked his way all the way down to just under 260 pounds before the Deontay Wilder fight, but he's most comfortable.
But Wardley versus Adeleye should be coming soon, man. I want to see some action. It's been quite a bit.
When you look at him, you don't say to yourself, wow, this is a world-class elite athlete, but he very much is. And Francis Ngannou is not fooled by that fact. Francis Ngannou will say, he's saying, grab my belly, Francis, touch my fat. And Ngannou himself says, I'm not being fooled. I know what you are athletically.
Well, I can just tell you there's a misconception on what a champion should look like. Yeah, there is. I mean, you look at Francis Ngannou, he looks like an Adonis. You're like, oh my gosh, look at the muscles popping out, right? But then you also, but then you also look at Tyson Fury and you say, he's the champion of the world. trust me, people, what it boils down to is the passion that you have, the will that you have, the heart that you have. That's what it boils down to. And it's obvious both of these fighters have everything.
Well, right now you see in the big screens inside Kingdom Arena what is happening just behind us on the other side of this giant superstructure. And that is David Adeleye getting ready to go up against Fabio Wardley. And that is a highly compelling co-feature. Undefeated.
Hopefully this next fight lasts at least 5 rounds. Hopefully.
Adeleye 12-0 at 26 years old, and so much on the line in our co-feature. You know, just to wrap up.
But yeah, there's a lot of downtime here. I'm gonna be right back in a minute, but yeah. Stay tuned for this next fight. Wardley versus Adeleye. It's coming up.
Tyson Fury.
All right, Wardley's walking in. Finally, we're getting the last fight before Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury. So they're both undefeated. This is for a lesser belt. Both heavyweights.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our chief support. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the British, WBO European, WBA Continental, and vacant Commonwealth Heavyweight Championships.
Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship.
A big thank you to His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Al-Sheikh. This bout is being brought to you by Sella, Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry, Bob Arams, Top Rank Incorporated, and Gimmick. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, along with the World Boxing Organization, President Francisco Paco Barcarcel, Supervisor Porfirio Betegon Lara of the United States, and the World Boxing Association, President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, Supervisor Carlos Chavez of Venezuela, CBC Supervisor Deborah Down of England. Timekeeper is John Smith. Our 3 judges assigned, scoring on a 10-point must system, all from England, will be Lee Every, Steve Gray.
So Wardley's the favorite here.
Our referee in charge, third man in the ring, will be John Latham.
I don't see what happened to his nose. Maybe he got cut in training camp or something.
Coming to us from London, England, he brings an undefeated record with 12 wins, 11 of his 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen.
What happened to my feed? The other camp. Hold on, I'm refreshing my page. Yeah, we don't know if it's padded records or some good competition, but maybe both of these guys are a test. Good test for each other. All right, we're just about to get started. All right, hopefully this lasts more than one round. Hopefully this lasts more than one round, guys.
The 2 guys who have had heated exchanges. The 2 guys who saw their camps engage in a brawl at the opening press conference of Fury and Ngannou.
Oh, so they got into a brawl. I didn't see that one. Here we go.
Wardley and Adeleye for 12 rounds.
First jab by Adeleye. Oh, strong hook. kind of missed by Adeleye.
What that does is it occupies the space in between both of them. It's a little battle right there, hand positioning. It's important.
All right, looks like they're going to choose to box instead of fight. So this could last more than one round.
You're going to see a lot of this fencing back and forth by both of these gentlemen to get in position to be able to land their offense.
Wardley feigning a couple times just to see what David offers up.
Good right hand down to the body, taking advantage of that space, that little space that's created when you use the long guard.
All right, looks like it's going to be competitive. This bout's going to be competitive. Already 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this fight. In this first round. So they both trained for a 12 rounder, so it makes sense that they're just not going to empty the gas off rip.
You brought up a few times this week of being on the big stage, of going through all the attention from media days to press conferences to a weigh-in in front of...
Oh, nice left that landed by Wardley. I mean, Adeleye.
Wardley was quick to mention the fact that he has been the chief support to AJ, Anthony Joshua, to Dillian White, that he has been in the far bigger spots.
You know what's interesting about that is that Wardley is a guy that's learned on the job. Very little amateur experience. He doesn't have amateur pedigree, but he has natural instincts. He started boxing late.
Wardley looks like he'll have the lighter feet, the quicker feet in this fight. Oh, big swing by Adeleye, misses.
Fabio didn't go to the gym until he was 21 years old, but he says, once I went in, I never left. No amateur pedigree. Didn't start till he was 21 years old, now 28 years old and 16-0.
But on the flip side of that test, you have Adeleye, who actually had...
Oh, hook. Hook by Adeleye landed.
Fabio, Wardley's attention. Nice change-up. Instead of shooting a jab, he came around with the left hook, surprising Wardley.
This is the last fight before we get to Fury and Ngannou.
Oh, nice combination by Wardley to finish the round. Okay. This looks to be a more competitive fight than the previous fights. I think this is going to last more than 3 rounds. At least. The way they're fighting right now. It's going to be longer than 3 rounds.
Like 7 lives. That was impressive. I respect him for that.
Did you visualize at that moment?
Originally, I had Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury going over 4 rounds. But now it's kind of iffy seeing the past few fights on this card. It might just be heavyweights finishing fights in less than 5 rounds.
But I'm so confident that I can start to see that easy mountain. My faith is so big that the mountain disappears.
But I think, oh, here we go. Second round already started. I didn't even get to second round.
Against the Gypsy King, the heavyweight champion Tyson Fury. That is coming up in moments. Round number 2 here between Wardley and Adeleye. And in that first round, it was tightly contested. Wardley was 6 of 19. Adeleye 5 of 17, according to CompuBox.
Close round. Very close round, but the one who dictated the pace, I believe, was definitely Wardley. Wardley's a tremendous body puncher.
Adelaide's mostly fighting on the back foot, so is Wardley coming forward most of this fight so far.
There you see those hard, rough-out tactics right there from Adeleye. Something he learned from Tyson Fury, sparring many rounds with him, over 200 rounds with Tyson Fury. Adeleye now starting to move off the line, starting to pick up his feet a little bit. Anytime he stands still, that's when the problem occurs. He gets hit when he stands still, but when he just subtle movement left.
All right, these guys are just choosing a box early on.
Create some opportunities for himself.
Wardley has some good reflexes. Kind of fights with his hand low, his front hand low. Jab landed by Adeleye.
Adeleye with something big, and now I have to say it's going to be the right hand.
What makes you say that, Tim?
Because Adelaye's playing around with that lead hand. Every now and then he'll jab from too close. You see he oversteps and overcommits, and during those times you can slip outside of those jabs and you can throw a right hand and catch him as he's coming in. A lot of fighters have a tendency of trying to close the distance, but when they...
Ooh, nice right by Wardley. He's setting up that right hand.
And it nearly cost him as Fabio was quick to fire back.
Again, stepped in at mid-range.
Ooh, right hand landed again by Wardley. He's finding it. He's finding that right hand. Adelaye's not quick enough or doesn't put up his defense for that right hand. Yeah, Wardley won that round.
Of legends who have made their way to Saudi Arabia to be here to see this historic heavyweight attraction. Sugar Ray Leonard is here, one of the four kings from the 80s. So many heavyweights are here in attendance, including the great Riddick Bowe is here in Saudi Arabia. We've had a visit. He was at our hotel last night, a great exchange with Amir Khan, who made his way to Riyadh. And perhaps one of the greatest receptions that the city put forth was the arrival of Manny Pacquiao to Saudi Arabia. From the moment he stepped
Pacquiao's on here.
it has been nothing but photo request after photo request. And the stars of the MMA with Israel Adesanya, who is so
Adesanya's in the building.
wonderful visit in his locker room, and then the list goes on. As moments ago, Kanye West showed up here at Kingdom Arena. He is in the back in the VIP area right now. Of course, His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh has invited so many stars of music and sports, and His Excellency is hosting Kanye West, Eminem, Ronaldo.
So far, Wardley has got the better shots. Oh, he landed the right hand again on Adeleye. Right hand landed by Wardley.
See the rough house tactics coming from Adeleye, getting a little frustrated, having a hard time finding his distance in the right range to be able to land his offense. He's having a hard time dealing with the pressure, fighting off his back foot. It's one thing to be able to know how to tie up in the inside, but it's another thing to know how to work.
I don't think Adeleye has the reflexes to get away from that right hand. He either has to block it or throw something before Wardley throws that right hand. Wardley with some combinations to the body. Oh, right hand slightly landed by Adeleye.
Big right hand to the body, tried to come over the top. Remember how much emotion is attached to this battle of undefeated British heavyweights.
It's a lot of mental games going on right now in that ring. Just that little look away right there. Trying to embarrass Wardley. Saying, hey, that was a big shot. Woo, right past my face.
Adelaide's got to throw some more jabs.
What Adeleye Adeleye doesn't realize is he does a lot better work when he's moving forward. Fighting off his back foot hasn't been the greatest for him. When he first came out in this round,
This is the third round.
marching forward. He was getting respect. Beautiful right hand, getting his head off the line right there. That was great anticipation and timing right there from Adeleye.
And on that just moment of pause and separation, Adeleye tried to connect with an uppercut on the inside as well, and now working the jab.
And again, it's the subtle movements, and anytime he starts first, he's able to dictate anything that Wardley is thinking. He's able to step.
Oh, nice right by Wardley.
Partially blocked.
Oh, by Adeleye. Throws back. It wasn't a clean shot.
But he was able to land that shot because you see where Adelaide's moving. He's trying to get angles. He's moving left, and this is the way you cut off the ring. You can meet him with a punch. Don't throw where he's at. Throw where he's going. No measure right there from Fabio. It's a good match.
Look at that setting just outside Kingdom Arena. Remember, that is just for this co-feature you're watching. Then, the tens of thousands there will make the short walk to the right and come into the magnificent Kingdom Arena, where DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of Fury Ngannou.
All right, Francis Ngannou getting wrapped up. That means we're getting closer. Getting closer to the main event here. Fourth round will be coming up here for Wardley and Adeleye.
Connect advantage over David Adeleye.
Again, Tess, is because he's dictating the pace. He's moving forward. He's taking the fight to Adeleye. He's forcing Adeleye to make quick decisions for himself. A lot of fighters that move forward usually dictates the pace. Adeleye is a guy like that, but he's getting pushed backwards. So he's has to make smart choices, quick choices, and he has to react a lot more. And he's not making the best decisions inside the ring so far.
You see the advantage with power punches landed. 21-8 for Wardley. Adeleye in the pink truck, who began boxing at a youth club at 14 years old. So he had the jump in terms of the amateur experience compared to his opponent. He gathered many amateur accolades and then went on to university, actually earned his degree in 2018. But naturally a big guy. When he was 15 years old, he was already 6'1" and over 200 pounds.
All right, we're not going to see a finish anytime soon. Both these guys look pretty durable, and they're not throwing crazy volume yet. But there is some combinations here, but yeah, I think they're mostly pacing themselves for 12 rounds. And we're only in the fourth.
He was number 4 pound for pound. 6 times in the UFC, he won the performance of the night. He had the 2017 knockout of the year. The big question that sports fans, from boxing fans to
Ooh, nice 1-2, and then, okay, some combinations by Wardley here.
ultimate power translate when he steps into the ring against Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King. But look at the size of Francis Ngannou. But does he have the delivery system in this discipline, in the sweet science, to have that power land on Fury?
That's the big question. That's going to get an answer tonight.
I think Ngannou will have some... I think Ngannou's probably more durable than Deontay Wilder for this fight. Because he's bigger here. Oh, nice. Wardley... I think Wardley hurt him a little bit with that right hand. Oh, Adeleye... he tried the big left hook. Now they're clinched. Last 23 seconds left in this fourth round.
He's going to make a mistake. Drop that left or that right hand. Get a little bit too close.
Ooh. All right, now they're trading a little bit here. They're trading a little bit.
That's been the difference, Tess. He's changing levels. He's going down to the body. He's slowly breaking down Adeleye.
All right, into the 4th round. We're getting some rounds in now. No early finishes.
As that star-filled outdoor arena is watching this compelling co-feature before we come inside for Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou. And this is the scene just on the other side of the parking lot. That is the Boulevard, Riyadh season, one of the biggest entertainment festivals in all the world, and it opens up this weekend. And what a way to get it started here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia with this historic heavyweight bout. The Battle of the Baddest, the opening of Riyadh season. This was an idea that was put forth by His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, the chairman and the head of Riyadh season, and as big of a fight fan as you will ever see. If you've gone on social media, if you've looked at some of the scenes from here in Saudi Arabia,
It looks like Wardley's having a better fight so far.
that was as if you took the Boxing Hall of Fame, Timmy, that you're a part of.
Here we go, 5th round.
I wish I could have been there, but I have been. You had a production area, exactly.
Oh, nice jabs by Wardley. Oh, jab back by Adeleye.
You're seeing that dip and bump by Wardley. See again, Adeleye, when he shoots the double jab, he steps in, he overcommits. And you see
Oh, big right by Wardley. Adeleye seems alright though. Oh, but he got hit with those jabs there. Wardley with some jabs. Alright, Wardley's getting some better punches in right now. So far it looks like Wardley's more fluid right now.
he's pressing forward, he's using his jab at the right moments, controlling distance. You know, he's probing with the lead hand, he's winning the lead hand battle. But he's being first. That's the reason why he's at the
Alright, Adeleye throwing some good hooks. Some good left hooks to the body and the head.
Wardley tried to meet him as Adeleye came through the front door. In the midst of round number 5, scheduled 12 rounds for the British Heavyweight Championship, and really for a major step forward for the winner. Both men undefeated. Both men saying yes.
Nice jab by Adeleye.
An emotional exchange that happened in the lead-up, the promotional lead-up to this fight. A brawl breaking out as Wardley was hit.
Alright, Adeleye got some good jabs here. Oh, hook barely grazes Adeleye.
Again, nice dip and bump right there. Bumped his way in to stop Adeleye from moving forward. Just dipped his head out.
Oh, nice hook by Wardley. Partially blocked. Oh, left hook. Stiff. Wardley's going for it. Wardley throwing some strong shots there right there.
Starting into a fight now, Tess.
Right hand to the body from distance from 5.
I'm not sure if he's hurting Wardley here. But Wardley is getting stopped a bit. Stopped in his tracks. So I think Adeleye won this round. I think Adeleye won this round. That was a good sequence for Adeleye. Oh, big right. Landed by Wardley. Never mind. I don't know who won this round. I don't know who won this round. Probably Adeleye still, but yeah.
Everybody who faces me has the same chance in winning, and that's a puncher's chance. He's big, he's strong, he's a champion, and he's got a great story. 6 years from nothing to being world champion. Francis has obviously proved that the want and the
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm right back.
4 years ago to where he is today, on the brink of making fortunes in the world's biggest fight. Crazy.
So Fury has been preaching that he is not underestimating the ability of Francis Ngannou, the Predator. And you know what? Many of the betting public, as we look at the DraftKings Sportsbook props to watch, believe as well.
Never mind, I'm going to just watch this next round.
Is coming in today at Ngannou. When you look at these prop bets, there are many saying, wow, could this be extreme value on Fury by knockout at -550? But yet others say, hold on a second. I've been watching Ngannou for years. I know the dynamite that he possesses, especially in that right.
Oh, nice hook by Adeleye. Another hook by Adeleye. Up close, another hook by Adeleye. Yo, he's... Adeleye was throwing some good shots there, but I think the referee is warning him on the stiff arm, elbows. Our Adelaye's getting more violent in this round. Nice ride by Wardley. Oh, nice check hook by Wardley. Adeleye was looking good early in this round. Some good shots up close, inside with the hooks. But it looks like Wardley's recovered. Wardley's doing good from a distance with his jabs and 1-1-2s. But Adelaye's doing real good with the hooks and coming inside. This is the 6th round here of a 12-round heavyweight bout.
But it's interesting to see that these young men, I should say, in their 20s, undefeated, have decided to fight one another. You don't see that. It's a rarity in the sport, especially this early in their careers.
About a minute left in the 6th round.
Round number 6. Wardley with a 60-38 current connect advantage in total punches landed, according to CompuBox.
Oh, that was a big jab.
Jab connected for Adeleye. Oh, it looked like Adeleye almost got dropped. Adeleye stuck out his tongue. That means that he got hit. I think Wardley could go throw something with some heat on it. It might, I think he hurt Adeleye in this round.
Wardley patiently stalking.
Oh, nice 1-2 and then a jab, strong jab by Wardley. All right, Wardley won this round. Wardley won this round. Coming into the 7th. I hope we get at least 6 rounds from Fury versus Ngannou. I hope there's at least 6 rounds. Because I played the over. I played over 5 rounds. Hopefully that hits, but these heavyweight fights looking like there could be some early finishes. But so far this fight here, Wardley versus Adelaye's mostly some boxing and not too much crazy fighting, but they're starting to fight here coming into the 7th round. Tyson Fury's getting loose. He's getting loose in the dressing room. This is the 7th round. Wardley versus Adeleye.
Francis has been magnificent with this promotion, trying to silence doubters, telling everybody why he's so confident. Of course, he's one of the most likable, easiest to root for sports stars we have seen in recent years is Francis Ngannou. And then there's the wild and distinct personality of Tyson Fury. But he is locked in now as you see him shadowboxing in his massive lock.
Tyson Fury looks quick. He's looking pretty quick. Ngannou's going to have to go to the body. He's got to rip to the body early on so that he can find the head, reach Tyson Fury's head. Because I don't think he's going to be able to reach Tyson Fury's head, especially if he doesn't go to the body.
And everybody comes inside the Kingdom Arena for an Olympic opening ceremonies level pre-fight performance that'll feature Lil Baby and Becky G, as well as stars sitting ringside.
Nice counter jab by Adeleye. Ooh, big right, partially landed by Wardley. I think Wardley's winning this fight so far. But there were some good bursts by Adeleye. Now that they're both getting a little tired, I think their punches are getting a little, just slightly, a little bit sloppier. Oh, Wardley dropped Adeleye with a left hook. Round 7. Adeleye got dropped with a big hook. All right, let's see if he can finish. Oh, big right. Oh. Oh, he's on wobbly legs. Oh, he might get dropped right here. Big right again. Oh. The referee stopped it. The referee called it in the 7th round. Fabio Wardley by TKO. Round 7. Your boy Wardley by round 7 TKO. That means there's one more fight left on this card. One more fight left. But before that, they're going to have a... Yeah, that was a good... Adeleye slightly punched the referee to the stomach a little bit, but it was just like a shove to the stomach. Wardley got it. That was a good finish. Now, I don't know if Tyson Fury can knock out Ngannou, because I don't think I've seen Ngannou get knocked out. Maybe he could get a referee stoppage by TKO while Ngannou's standing. Wardley got a good win in. He looked good. That only leaves one fight left, y'all. That only leaves one fight left. Wardley with the win.
Pushing them back, putting them in position to be able to line up that shot right there. Beautiful left hook. Right hand first, followed by the left hook. And down goes Adeleye. Beautiful shot.
This is Francis Ngannou's first boxing fight. But it's going to come a little bit later because there's going to be more downtime and opening performance. So Adeleye kind of slightly punched the ref to the stomach. So that might be a suspension. All right, what are the chances? What are the chances Ngannou's gonna knock out Tyson Fury in the first round and shock the world? Is there a shot? I just want to see something spectacular happen. And if that means Tyson Fury gets knocked out in the first round, that would be amazing. I want to get that on video. I want to get my reaction to Ngannou knocking out Tyson Fury in the first round, if it happens. That would be crazy. Good win by Wardley. Oh, he's 21? Let me see if I got this. See if the timer works. Does this timer work? Alright, I think the timer works. Yeah? Alright, I think we're ready for the main event after this performance. I'm riding for the underdog. I'm not gonna lie, I'm riding for the underdog. As much as I want to see Tyson Fury versus Usyk, I'm happy to see a spectacular finish by Ngannou. I'm for it. Why not? Why not see some underdog story? Underdog shocking story win by Ngannou. First round KO. Imagine that. Who do you guys got? You guys got Ngannou or Fury? And by what round? What round? Who you guys see winning?
Working my best to put in whatever it takes to go for this fight because, of course, I want to knock him
One thing I hope is Ngannou doesn't pace himself. Even though he probably is going to pace himself. I think if he just tries to find that body work and then get Fury's hands low, he has a shot. He has a shot. It may be slim, but he has a shot. If he just forgets about the pace and just go for it. Rough him up a little bit. Use that MMA push and clinch. Get a little bit dirty boxing. Because he can't straight up box Fury. There's no way he can straight up box Fury. And I think Fury's probably the quicker. He probably has quicker hands and quicker head movement. So he's gonna have to rip to the body a lot. Slow down the Gypsy King and show him that ripped people can beat fat people.
Detonation right hand, it's over. Because it's alright being hit off an MMA fighter. It's different to being hit off the world heavyweight king. Mate, man 20 stone at the top of his game, in the prime of his life, undefeated. Woo. 23 knockouts. Victim.
Everybody is beatable, brother. You have to believe in it. I have the drive, I have the motivation.
There's a possibility that Tyson Fury might be looking past Ngannou a little bit. He was looking kind of like a muffin early on in the lead up to this fight, but hopefully we see the best Ngannou that we've ever seen.
Tyson Fury, aka the Gypsy King.
On that note, I'm gonna be right back.
The person that entertains people. But Tyson Fury as a person, as a husband, a father, a son, a grandson, a brother, is totally different. There's two separate worlds. There's the entertainment world, and then there's the personal world. I disguised it in the professional world for as long as I could until illness overcame. And that's been the biggest struggle I've ever suffered. So now the ambition for me is to stay happy. And as long as boxing makes me happy, I will continue to do it. But when it doesn't make me a happy chappy anymore, I walk away. Probably the hardest sport in the world is boxing. The most loneliest sport in the world is boxing. And probably the worst sport in the world as well at times can be boxing. So it's not all fun and games. It hasn't always been sunshine and rainbows and big events and big stadiums. It starts from grassroots, and it's up to the individual and the team around them how far they want to take it, how much dedication they want to put in, how much they're willing to sacrifice as a person. And I basically sacrificed my whole life and gave it to the cause of boxing.
Look at this scene that is developing here in Riyadh, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, at Kingdom Arena. The first time they have opened the doors to this magnificent facility that was built over the course of just the last 3 months, specifically for what you're about to see, as Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou are set to go in a historic heavyweight event. Joe Tessitore, Tim Bradley, Brett Okamoto with you as you see Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King, the lineal and WBC heavyweight champion, and DraftKings Sportsbook is the
there's going to be quite a bit of downtime here.
And right now,
But yeah, it should be coming up soon. I think it's gonna be yeah, there's gonna be like a performance and then the fight will happen after that. But let's see here.
But yet behind us, just to our backs, you will not see a boxing ring. Because what they have done here in Saudi Arabia is they have said, we want to be the sports and entertainment capital right now. So instead, you see a state-of-the-art staging area, a state-of-the-art ramp with video boards that go stories into the air.
Yeah, there's going to be a performance coming up soon before the fight actually happens. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break, but I'm going to be right back. So, yeah, there's Becky G and whoever's going to be playing. But, yeah, I'm going to be right back, y'all.
obviously it's been well documented that Francis Ngannou, even though he's been on top of the world, did not score the big payday in his MMA career. This is a giant payday. He's making, his base is $10 million just for making the ring walk, right? And who knows north of that when it comes to the back end of pay-per-view. He's going to walk out of here with a Brinks truck. But when we met with him this week, he said to us, Brett, one of the things that is most special to him and why he wanted to do this is that the Saudis brought his family here to be with him headache-free this week.
Yeah, that's been a difficult challenge for him, is to get his family over to the U.S. And that has to do, obviously, with the travel documents that are required and, you know, everything else. And of course he wants his family to see this. You know, after every big win, essentially, he goes back to Cameroon and he revisits his roots. And when I say he revisits his roots, guys, he's not staying in a five-star hotel and then going over to see the village during the day. I mean, he is going into the mud huts that his family still live in. He actually went back into the sand mines and worked with them and reminded himself of where he came from. That's just the type of character that this guy has, man. And money is important to him, but hey, the UFC was offering him a lot of money. UFC President Dana White said, we offered him a deal that would have made him the highest paid heavyweight in the company's history. Had he stayed in the UFC, he was going to fight John Jones. He was going to get pay-per-view points off of that fight. I can tell you right now, there were a lot of people in the MMA world that would have forked over money to see that fight. He would have got plenty of money staying in the UFC. A big reason why
Looks like Ngannou's getting loose. He says we're 48 minutes out until the fight starts. So in less than 48 minutes, the show will continue.
Now, be careful of looking at that countdown clock and thinking, oh, we're going to have 47 minutes of watching guys dance around their locker room. No. Let's show you the scene behind us one more time and remind you of what is coming your way. Because we have in attendance tonight some of the biggest stars in sports and entertainment, and as you hear what's going on in the arena right now, they are asking the crowd to take their seats because the show, yes, the show is set to begin. This isn't just the Battle of the Baddest, a historic heavyweight event. This is a showing by His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh to show what Riyadh season is. And what that means is an Olympic opening ceremony level pre-fight performance. Little Baby is here. Becky G is here. Skrillex, Floatin. And there is going to be a performance with the same producers that do the Super Bowl halftime show, that do the opening of the Olympic Games in just moments. That'll then lead right into the ring walks, and the ring will come out of the ground once that staging is removed on the railroad tracks. So that is what you're in store for here in moments. Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou. It has been, of course, referred to as a crossover event because of the heavyweight boxer against the heavyweight MMA champion. But in reality, this is a crossover not just of combat sport disciplines, but an event that's intertwining countries, creeds, cultures. This has turned into a cultural mega event. And as everybody has been buzzing on social media, if you've been watching the arrivals in the last 24 hours, the surprise arrivals at the airport, it's not just the great champions of sports. It's Eminem. It's Ronaldo, who played a game today, making his way up.
Is Eminem gonna perform?
It's Kanye West. We even had the
I think they're just there to watch the fight. They're mentioning Eminem and Kanye West.
As a production budget that is beyond anything we have seen in sports entertainment is about to flex its muscle. Now, back to the conversation on Francis Ngannou and what he's facing, the difference between boxing and MMA. Here's the explanation he offered up as to the way he sees it.
I grew up enjoying boxing. I grew up being a huge fan of boxing, wanted to become a boxer, you know, so it's not something new. And now I'm there, but, you know, I feel like I have skipped a lot of steps.
Technically, you could say that
Boxing career.
Francis Ngannou grew up boxing.
Right.
I think that was his original plan.
That this is the opportunity that
But he ended up in MMA.
out there, even those who've been doing this for 20 years, they've been dreaming of. And some guy just somehow find a way to get it in the front line. So it's a different sport. They look alike, but it's very different. You know, like when you practice MMA, even though you do some striking, you do cover punches, you kick, you take down, you defend takedown, and all those stuff. The first 2 weeks, I have my neck like hurting, my shoulder, everything.
I think Francis should just go for it. Don't worry about pacing himself. Just go in there trying to hurt the Gypsy King.
But even when I was training for MMA, I used to spar.
Because he's not going to be able to box him for 10 rounds. That's silly.
Sometimes
he should just go out there and try to hurt him.
I've been through how I get here, bro. You have to kill me.
Obviously not be reckless, but just
I'm not coming there to.
Don't worry.
You. I'm coming there to fight, but I'm not fighting you. I'm fighting my life. I'm fighting whatever is wrong in my life.
Oh, Adesanya and Usman, both former champs.
So many MMA stars have come out to support him. We saw Conor McGregor earlier, but Brett, what does this mean to the MMA guys?
This might be a bad sign. If they're in Francis Ngannou's locker, they both lost recently. Hopefully that doesn't rub on. Hopefully those L's don't rub on Ngannou.
At one point, a fight between Kamaru Usman and Israel Adesanya would have been a very big fight. Kamaru Usman was a 170-pound champion. Israel Adesanya, 185-pound champion. They made it very, very clear. They're like, do not even throw out the idea of that fight. No, it doesn't matter if we're paid $1 million for it. We don't want that fight because they all feel such pride that they're representing the continent of Africa, and they call Francis Big Brother. I think for some pretty obvious reasons that Francis is, you know, obviously much about the size of both of them combined. But I think that they respect so much that he was there longer than they were, that he had made his way out. Both of these guys, their parents took them out of the continent. Francis made his own way, and they greatly, greatly respect that.
Brett Okamoto, the longtime MMA reporter, Joe Tessitore, and our two-division world champion, Timothy Bradley. Tim, this is nothing new. In the history of combat sports, we have always had nights like this. I know there's been a big reaction to this one, some on the positive, some on the negative. The bottom line is all the global eyeballs are showing up for it. But you go back through history, whether it's Muhammad Ali and Antonio Inoki, whether it's just a few years ago, one of the biggest pay-per-views in history, Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather. The crossover fights have happened, and the crossover fights will always happen.
It will, because it generates so much revenue for both sides. I mean, this just isn't good for just boxing. It's great for MMA. And I can tell you this, Alessandra is in the locker room.
Yes.
I spoke to, the legends in the game, and they said, can you imagine me fighting in this era? Everybody wants to be Tyson Fury. Everybody wants to be Francis Ngannou.
Everybody wants this right here.
Everybody wants the money. They're saying, and everybody's saying, I have never seen anything like this. This is the biggest fight I've ever been to in my entire life. Everyone is tending to saying the same things, and everyone wish that they can be these two guys tonight. So.
Again, we are just a minute away from this over-the-top opening ceremonies with the musical acts, Little Baby, Becky G. It is just moments away. I do want watch out for His Excellency putting forth this Olympic opening ceremonies level pre-fight performance.
This is the pre-fight performance.
With some pyrotechnics as well, so please keep those Take your seats. We are ready.
Let's see who's performing. I honestly just want to get to the fight, but let's see.
We are here at Kingdom Arena in Riyadh. They have asked this massive crowd to take their seat in anticipation for the opening ceremony.
37 minutes left until the fight starts.
At this moment, we are waiting for His Excellency
But
to take his seat.
they're going to have a performance first before this fight.
Here in the kingdom. Fury and Ngannou, the opening ceremony, and then it'll immediately see that massive state-of-the-art stage roll back on tracks, and from the arena floor will rise the ring for this historic heavyweight event. Joe Tessitore and the gang with you here, live from Saudi Arabia. On a beautiful night in the 70s where we saw a dynamic undercard of heavyweight action just beyond that massive crowd, and now inside this brand new arena, the pre-fight performance just moments away here. As all the celebrities have come from the VIP area, Cristiano Ronaldo, Kanye West, Eminem, as well as all the boxing champions to settle into their seats. But at this moment, we are simply waiting for the chairman and the head of Riyadh season, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, to settle in, and then the show will begin. Goes wrong tonight. get into training camp and ready himself for December 23rd. That is the major risk.
Wait, when is that Usyk fight? I think Fury's supposed to fight Usyk in like 2 months or something.
Is here. He was also part of the gala last night. One of the best to ever do it, the Golden Boy. Artur Beterbiev may be the hardest puncher pound for pound in the world. The unified light heavyweight champion, based out of Montreal, will fight on ESPN in January. Chuck Liddell has come out, as have so many MMA legends, to see Francis Ngannou make his pro boxing debut. And the list goes on and on with the guy who perhaps had the greatest jab the sport has ever seen, Larry Holmes. That end of the Ali era into Larry Holmes' reign right before Mike Tyson. And Prince Hamed having a conversation with Evander Holyfield, the 4-time heavyweight champion, one of the great ambassadors to the sport the world over. Riddick Bowe is also here, Buster Douglas is here, Michael Spinks is here, and then the kings of the 4 kings, as we've seen Roberto Duran spending time with Sugar Ray Leonard. And about an hour and a half ago, Kanye West came into the arena and was greeted by his
performance is not even starting yet.
So many of the VIPs.
There's a countdown clock. 30 minutes left. 30 minutes left.
A non-traditional boxing event where the heavyweight championship of the world is not on the line, yet everybody in the world is fascinated to see what happens. Fascinated to see what takes place.
30 minutes till the fight starts. Or at least the entrance.
And let's show you how we do it at this level of the sport. Truly a global event that has brought people together from every corner of the world. And there is the continued warm-up of Francis Ngannou with his.
This card definitely got a lot of downtime, man.
Of course, former heavyweight champion Mike Tyson spent
Ngannou getting loose. 31 minutes. 31 minutes away.
Last fight came in the UFC in January of 2022. Prior to that, he was the #1 heavyweight in MMA. He was a knockout artist. A guy who has registered.
I don't even think Francis has gotten knocked out. Has he gotten knocked out? I don't think he's gotten knocked out.
He possesses it. He has the weapon to defeat any man, to floor anybody. But can he land it on the best heavyweight boxer in the world?
I don't think he's been knocked out yet.
6'9" Gypsy King, Tyson Fury, who has been a fighting man his whole life. And is
Decision loss, yeah. Francis Ngannou hasn't been knocked out before. But we've seen Tyson Fury get knocked down. And I'm not even sure Ngannou has been knocked down yet.
As long as he can remember, going all the way back to his childhood in Cameroon.
So still remains to be seen if Tyson Fury can knock out Francis Ngannou, who hasn't been knocked out before.
John Mbumba also in the corner of Francis Ngannou.
But we have seen Tyson Fury get knocked down. So interesting thing to keep in mind.
Hard labor, working in the sand mines, leaving Cameroon in his 20s, making his way to Paris with hope and opportunity, only to find himself homeless. And then finally,
I'm looking at Ngannou warming up.
They brought him to the MMA factory. And as the years rolled on, he became a superstar.
29 minutes away.
Now at 37 years old, the biggest payday of his lifetime. Opposite Tyson Fury, the heavyweight champion. Fury and Ngannou is moments away, but first, the pre-fight.
I think Ngannou can knock down Tyson Fury, but even if Ngannou knocks down Tyson Fury can still win. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of downtime still. We're still like 25 minutes away. So I'm going to be right back. This opening ceremony starting yet? Still taking a while.
Sports, I believe. It's great because a lot of people don't expect to be here in this part of the world.
You know, whenever you come to a boxing event like this, it's the people you're pushing your shoulders with, and you know, this is an event where everyone's turned up at.
To me, it's groundbreaking. It's totally new for the sports of boxing and MMA. This is the first of its kind.
Off of boxing season in Riyadh is always a great moment, and I'm pleased to see this big event.
I've never seen anything like it. Legends, superstars of the sports world, all under one roof.
We know a little bit about spectacle, so it should be fun. It'd be fun to sit there and be a fan and watch.
They put on an amazing card out here in Saudi Arabia. I'm actually hoping to come out here and fight soon myself.
Heavyweight is always a surprise fight, you know. If you get one punch, it's done.
Francis Ngannou is the ultimate underdog, but Tyson's the ultimate champion, so it's going to be amazing to watch.
An MMA guy
getting the opportunity to be the heavyweight champion of the world, it's kind of different.
I like to watch him go the distance.
I think Tyson is very smart, but I'm rooting for Ngannou.
Main event is going to be a spectacle, man.
It's the heavyweight game, right? I think that's what everyone talks about. People want to see knockouts.
I jump in the ring with them because I can whoop them because they don't know yet.
I think it's going to be an amazing fight. We'll see. That's why I'm here. We'll see who's going to win.
Be here to be watching this in a close distance and to see an amazing fight.
The new heavyweight champion of the world, Francis.
Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou fight is going to be history. It's something to be part of pop culture, and if you miss it, you're missing out.
I mean, what Saudi has pulled off here is massive, especially Riyadh.
The battle of the baddest. It's Fury versus Ngannou. You can't miss it.
مساء الخير. في بداية النسخة الرابعة من موسم الرياض أتقدم بخالص الشكر لمقام مولاي خادم الحرمين الشريفين وسمو سيدي رئيس مجلس الوزراء قائدنا الملهم وعراب الرؤية على دعمهم اللامحدود لقطاع الترفيه بشكل عام ولموسم الرياض بشكل خاص. النسخة الرابعة من موسم الرياض مميزة تحقق أحلامكم وأمنياتكم بإذن الله. وفي الختام أهلا وسهلا بكم في موسم الرياض.
All right, let's see this performance.
Yo, run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna group up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. When I come through, you know what I love do. Send shots for your team and leader. I make a witness, decide to vacate the walls.
This is UK.
Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle.
I don't know, man. This kind of mid. Let me see what these other streamers' opinions. The ceremony kind of mid, to be honest. It's whatever. I don't know, man. The ceremony's kind of whatever. Good pyrotechnics and lighting, though. All right. Let me look up. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna come back after the ceremony's done. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the ceremony. So I'm gonna be right back anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
Tessitore, Tim Bradley, Bernardo Osuna with you here at our set. In moments, we are going to head ringside, and we will call the fight, and these two monstrous men will make the ring walks. It is extremely difficult to think of this as any other evening of a championship fight we've called, of any standard pay-per-view, when you just watch that, Tim Bradley.
I might come out of retirement. Can I get in there with an MMA guy too? Let's do a crossover.
Man, oh man.
My
Pepper,
goodness.
Lil Baby, Becky G, and pyrotechnics and video displays unlike anything we've ever seen.
That mesh display that comes down and comes up, the way the ring comes up from a platform underneath, how do we even follow that?
All right, here's how we follow it. We talk about the role Mike Tyson's going to play tonight because it's a unique spin. We got one fighter with his namesake, the other the pupil. The only thing they seem to agree on is everybody likes Mike. Mark Kriegel with more.
Whether you see this as a fight, a festival, or merely an act of commerce, it all runs through him. Every story, every through line.
I'm named after the guy, now I'm in the opposite corner to him.
Every pitch. One fighter was named for him. The other, the guy he's coaching, saw him as a kid in Cameroon on a cell phone video that seeded an unlikely dream. Mike Tyson hasn't fought for real in decades. His prime remains rooted firmly in the past century. But in a world that forgets as quickly as it posts,
Well, you are an iconic human being.
his ubiquity itself is a phenomenon. The tragic part of a fighter's life tends to come when he's no longer fighting. And Tyson, no exception, once found himself broke, boozing, and mourning the death of a child. But he's done more than reconstitute himself as an avatar of bro culture. Yeah, there's the podcast.
Boxing Hall of Fame and Wrestling Hall of
Wow.
Fame. Hey, baby, I know.
You do it all.
Yeah.
You do it all.
And the eponymous weed business. But the real virtue is surviving. Addiction, incarceration, boxing itself, and a kind of fame that can be fatal. The erstwhile pariah is more than a brand, though. He's beloved. No, it doesn't make him the greatest, but it just may be the greatest comeback of all time.
Amazing to think where life can take you. That back in the late 80s, when Mike Tyson was arguably the most famous person on earth, at least in sports, and a baby was born in England who weighed a pound, and they named him Tyson because they wanted to have some fight in him. Here we are these years later, and it's Tyson Fury and Mike Tyson on the other side. We've all been around Mike Tyson this week. He is so much enjoying this ride of his life at this stage of life, Tim.
Yes, he is. I mean, he came far. I mean, how do you go from being one of the most feared fighters of all times, and now you're so compassionate. People show you so much love. I mean, Tyson is beloved by many. You see the reception anytime they show him on the cameras here or on the TVs here. Everybody goes crazy. And now, you know, he took this job for Francis Ngannou. You know, give it back to the sport, give it back to Ngannou, who is his idol. It's a beautiful thing to see.
Well, the question becomes, what can Mike Tyson really deliver to Francis Ngannou in this short of amount of time as you see him with his trainer Dewey Cooper right now, and of course Tyson was in the camp with them. But what really can be done in this amount of time to prepare yourself possibly for the best fighter in the world?
I think the best thing that Mike Tyson did with Francis Ngannou was tell him, you don't have the skill set that I had to get inside, you know, all that herky-jerky movement that he did that made him such a beast to get inside and knock guys out. And he just told Francis, be yourself, don't try to really conform to boxing. Try to find a way to land that right hand because you understand that your target is going to be moving consistently, so don't get frustrated. It was more of a psychological edge because the tool set is so different, Tess.
And on the other side, Tyson Fury, who has been a superstar all week long here, as we're coming to you live from Riyadh. This is the Kingdom Arena. Crowd on their feet as we are now just moments away, and there is Ronaldo. He played a game this afternoon, scored 2 goals earlier this week, and the captain of the club Al Nassr Saudi Pro League, ready to take his seat, as is Mike Tyson. Iron Mike, the former heavyweight champion of the world, is there as you just saw him hugging Eminem. Kanye West is here ringside. Eminem is here ringside. Ronaldo, The Undertaker, Vince McMahon, all the former heavyweight champions, Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard. But the focus is going to be on the heavyweight champion, the current lineal heavyweight champion, as the crowd just adores Ronaldo. Tyson Fury is not defending his heavyweight title tonight. That came with much criticism. Then finally it was announced that don't worry, because he'll come right back here on December 23rd. But there's an if there, Tim Bradley.
Right.
Tyson Fury has to come out of this evening clean.
Yes, and he does, Tess. And he has to make sure that he comes out, establishes himself very early, get respect from Francis Ngannou. Don't allow him to gain confidence. The quicker he can get Ngannou up out of the ring, hey, the quicker he's going to be able to go home and not be phased and get ready for Usyk later in the year.
Remember, Tyson Fury has been knocked down 6 times. Now in moments, he's about to face the man who has registered the hardest punch in the world. We're going to take a short break, and then it's the Battle of the Baddest live from Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world. He has hand speed. He also has elusive defense, baby.
Right now, this is the greatest attraction in boxing.
Everybody worship me. 100 degrees and closer you get to the peak. We on a winning streak. Game time, follow me.
That's the baddest man of all. The Gypsy King is king of boxing.
I've gone a distance more than a few times to win my titles. But you can get an instant victory with DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can bet just $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly, no matter how the fight goes down. Whether it's an early KO or a battle to the final bell, you're bringing home a win. Download the app, enter the promo code, and bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Life's more fun when you're in on the action. The crown is yours.
Everything is all about. Everything it's supposed to be. The anticipation now builds as the heavyweight champion has put himself in position to ready for the ring walk. There is the unified heavyweight champion, Alexander Usyk from Ukraine. Ronaldo already settled in ringside as he has taken his seat right in front of our broadcast position, seated next to His Excellency Turkey Atasheik. Artur Beterbiev, arguably pound for pound, the most dangerous puncher in all boxing. He fights on ESPN in January. Celebrity Row has filled up as Tyson Fury always brings them out. We have seen 95,000 pack Wembley. Last year, it was Tottenham Hotspur, a complete sellout. And now he comes to Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and this is how His Excellency decides he's going to open Riyadh season. It has been a long journey for Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King. Mark Kriegel, our essayist, has more.
And we're gonna find out who is the baddest motherfucker on the planet.
This baddest man stuff isn't anything new. The question itself gave birth to a sport, some high-concept, low-budget movies, and a way for actual fighters to pick up some extra cash.
1, 2, 3, Mayweathers!
Then something happened. Call it celebrity culture, social media, or maybe, at least for boxing fans, the fights you wanted just weren't getting made.
I'm my own law night. Got your hat.
Whatever the case, the sideshow became the main event. And a huge score for fighters who finally learned how to exploit a system that had long exploited them. But no champion's done it better than Tyson Fury. Start with his fights.
Oh, and down he goes! How did he get up from that? Fury scores the knockdown!
The autobiographies, the self-help book, the reality show, and now this. No, the heavyweight champion of the world shouldn't lose to a novice, not in a boxing ring. So, who's really the baddest man? For that, you'll have to stay tuned.
Settled in ringside as you see His Excellency seated next to Ronaldo. Paris Fury, the wife of Tyson Fury, has left the locker room area. She has come ringside as you see the Hall of Fame promoter Bob Arum. There is Paris Fury, mother to 7 children. They just had another baby this year. They named him Prince Rico. After incredible opening ceremonies, now the anticipation of the ring walks. And then what will we get? Fury, an overwhelming favorite to dismiss Francis Ngannou. But there are believers out there, many of them that who knows.
I just did a quick workout. I'm ready to see this fight. Still 11 minutes.
We spent time with Tyson Fury. We've broadcast so many of his championship fights. To the depth and preparation he went to for this fight with Francis Ngannou. People thought he would have a light camp. People thought he wouldn't study his opponent. He went about his business.
I should be starting soon, man.
Deontay Wilder.
Yes, he did. I mean, he said he had a 14-week training camp for this particular fight. And, you know, he said it was kind of hard training for Francis because he said that how do you train for somebody that you have very little film on? I mean, you only can take the techniques what he does inside the octagon. He said that, you know, he spent a lot of time in on the clinch, the clinching. That's what he's waiting on. Now, he's looking to set up Francis Ngannou because he said that, you know, the way they do it is different than the way we do it in boxing. In boxing, we establish ourselves shoulder to shoulder. Yes, we control this arm here by placing our hand here on the elbow, but we're outside on the shoulder.
220 career rounds by Fury. 35 rounds MMA for Ngannou. 10 minutes. I just want to get to the fight.
When they reach out, they'll come and he'll bring his hands around like this and try to body lock him. He said, but when he reaches out this way, he says, I'm going to have something waiting on him, Tim. He said, I'm going to hit him with an uppercut right up the middle and knock him spark out.
It'll be interesting to see if that is how Tyson Fury goes about his
I don't know if Tyson Fury can knock him out. We haven't seen Francis Ngannou get knocked out yet. But we have seen Tyson Fury get knocked down. And I think Ngannou is more durable than Deontay Wilder. So, let's see what happens.
I mean, the physical strength that Francis Ngannou brings to the table, and Tyson Fury is very aware of that particular element of the game. And the other thing that Tyson Fury said, I took this camp seriously because if things go well, we're talking about an 8-week turnaround to come right back here to take on Alexander Usyk for the undisputed championship. So he understands that he couldn't take him lightly, to the point, Tess, that he went all the way back to his kickboxing career to figure out what Ngannou does well.
Let's not deny the reality in terms of the talent gap here. You are talking about one of the most gifted heavyweights that the sport has ever seen. Tyson Fury himself described this matchup when it comes to skill as if Francis Ngannou was a very good championship-level ping pong player, a table tennis player, now being asked to take on Djokovic at center court of Wimbledon. The skill gap is immense. Take us into the lab and you show us what makes him special.
Well, it's going to be about pressure. I'm going to let you know right now, pressure's first pipes. That's what it does. And, you know,
All right, we got the timer ready.
various ways in distributing that pressure. And one way is...
Let me see if it starts.
Fury right here. Fury misses the jab purposely.
Yeah, we got the timer ready. Alright, it said 10 minutes, right? So I'm going to do a countdown.
And also depleting your opponent's strength and stamina. You see here, he's going to do a lot of this inside and the inside on Francis. Feints. Feints is a deceptive maneuver due to the miss.
Let's see if it's on time.
It's a fake like a play action in football. However, it can be a mechanism to gain distance. Look how he says he faced there and he steps forward, gets control of his opponent. And lastly, look for this combination right here. I saw in the film study this will be open for him. The left hook, right hand. But this is the way he
Okay, left hook, right hand by Fury. Might be one thing he might try to use against Ngannou. I want to see Ngannou be more mobile, though. He's got to get away from those big shots. Because I think Tyson has quicker hands. We need to see more head movement from Ngannou.
Can Ngannou hit the target? We asked both men their expectations for this fight.
I'm sure if I get to connect Tyson, it's going to fall. I have the motivation, I have the dedication, so I'm really out there working my best to put in whatever it takes to get to this fight. Because
I'm hoping this fight lasts over 4 rounds.
I want to knock him out.
Or over 5 rounds.
On the canvas, to hit the canvas. But let's say it doesn't happen, you know.
I think Ngannou should be more durable than Wilder. But then again, this is a different sport. But it seems like Ngannou has been training boxing since he was getting into becoming a pro fighter. But he moved to MMA instead.
6 or 8 pounds of pressure to knock a man out cold. So anyone can do that.
Oh, my expectation to knock the hell out of him. For him to go to the canvas, you know, that's my expectation out of the fight.
Francis has got a good punch, all heavyweights do. Especially a man like 250, 270 pounds. They're all going to be strong and big and be able to punch. Everybody I ever fought could punch hard. They're all heavyweights. So yeah, I don't take the punch power thing too deadly serious. You know, Wilder's the biggest puncher in boxing history. 40 odd knockouts in a row, and when he fought me, he got chinned. So.
Second fight against Deontay, like he used his weight a lot to lean on him, to like basically just put that weight on him.
However, you're gonna be the best champion.
I'm more able to manage.
Okay, Arslan.
Make sure I get myself in shape as much as possible. You know, work on my reflex, work on my muscles memory, stuff like that. But when it's time to fight, I can fight.
I think I'll knock him out cold. As soon as I land on him with a detonation right hand, it's over. Because it's all right being hit off an MMA fighter, but it's different being hit off the world heavyweight king. Me, man 20 stone at the top of his game, in the prime of his life, undefeated. 23 knockouts. Victim.
I say this fight goes over 5 rounds. This fight goes over 5 rounds.
I have the motivation, and I have all the tools to get there. Of course, it will not be easy. I have a lack of experience in this sport compared to him. But man, I always be an underdog in life, and for some reason, I always find my way out, you know, to preview and to come up on top.
This is our position right here at Kingdom Arena, live from Saudi Arabia. But take a look, because as one of the traditions of boxing, especially boxing in Europe, Neil Diamond is rocking right now. And when you hear Neil, you know the ring walks come next. As this crowd has filled in.
Ring walk should be coming up next.
and our final discussion before Timmy and I hit ringside to call this fight. This is not an exhibition. Yes, it is not a title fight, but understand this is a full-go fight. These are two massive men who are going to be going for it to knock the other out. Hardly anybody expects a distance fight. Tyson Fury himself has said of Francis Ngannou, he may be the nicest guy in the world, but I am gonna chin him. I'm gonna knock him spark out cold. And Francis Ngannou very much knows, Tim Bradley, he only has one way to win, and that is to take his devastating power and deliver it to the Gypsy King. Now, there's a phrase that's used sometimes in boxing when there is a talent disparity, and it is called carrying.
All right, should be 5 minutes away
Handle things, and you just carry it along a little bit.
for us to see a spectacular,
That he will carry Francis Ngannou, even if that
spectacular, shocking fight. Oh, they're wearing crowns. They're wearing the whole getup. They're wearing the costume. So I'm guessing they're both gonna wear the crown.
The longer Ngannou stays inside this ring, the more dangerous it is for Tyson Fury.
Remember, Tyson Fury takes great pride in being a fighter.
Oh, Usyk is out there.
There's the other fighting man, the unified heavyweight champ, Alexander Usyk, who's having just too much fun sitting back here. Alexander Usyk, one of the most skilled, the former undisputed cruiserweight champion.
So 2 months away after this fight, in 2 months, Fury's gonna fight Usyk. So he's assuming that he's gonna win this, obviously.
In Saudi Arabia on ESPN pay-per-view, but he needs Fury to come out clean tonight against Ngannou.
So what happens if Ngannou knocks him out? What then? Usyk fights Ngannou?
Telling us about this ring rock. He said, we're going to make that MFer wait. So you can anticipate a huge ring walk. And he said, I'm going to spark and slink him because this is the guy I really want, the Rabbit.
There is Ronaldo seated ringside alongside His Excellency. We have yet to see him except for earlier, but Kanye West is also ringside. Eminem is ringside. All the boxing champions of the past 30 years. That is the host you see right there in the glasses in front of us, Turki Adeleye, as we are live from Saudi Arabia. And this moment has arrived. Say what you want about this as a crossover fight of combat sport, but this is a cultural mega event. Celebrities have been getting on planes and flying here for the last 48 hours.
Should be 2 minutes away. We're about to see history. A debut fighter knocking out a boxing champion in the first round? What? What?
This is the moment the world has been waiting for. And it seems almost all the world is here tonight. Who will be the baddest man on the planet? So, let's get this party started!
Should be coming up, man. I'm gonna start soon. This looks like Tyson Fury is walking out first. Or Francis. Yes, Francis is coming out first.
His dominance in mixed martial arts is legendary. Will he be the first man to defeat the undefeated Gypsy King?
Ngannou by knockout? Round 1?
The Predator! He is Francis
Here comes your boy Francis. He's got a crown. Mike Tyson. Imagine if this was a tag team boxing match. Francis Ngannou and Mike Tyson versus Tyson Fury and John Fury. Would you pay to see that? Francis Ngannou and Mike Tyson versus Tyson Fury and John Fury. I think this could last over 5 rounds. Even though this is Francis's first fight. Oh, there goes Izzy and I don't know if this is good company. Adesanya and Usman are coming off L's this year, so hopefully that doesn't rub on Francis, but yeah. He's got a slim chance, but it's still a chance. Alright, guys. Ngannou's in the ring. Oh, the Gypsy King is coming out right away. He's not making him wait. Let's get the show on the road. Tyson Fury looks kind of nervous. But that's a good thing. You got to be nervous. That keeps you honest. Oh, he's playing Jolene. All right, let me see. this one.
In the realm of combat, where legacies are woven with the threads of destiny, emerges a figure whose story intertwines with the very essence of ancient valor.
We haven't seen Francis fight in a while. This is the first, UFC crossover of heavyweights. This is actually like box office heavyweight MMA crossover to boxing fight. Maybe I wouldn't be mad if Francis Ngannou shocks us and stops Fury. That would be amazing. That's wishful thinking, but you know, I'm all for the entertainment. All right, he's making him wait. He's just out on the on the stage, just messing around, not even. All right, let's get in the ring already, Tyson. Let's get in there. Enough of the showmanship. Let's get the show going. Oh, let me check my time. All right, it should be fine. All right, let's get this going. Gypsy King, Gypsy King.
National anthems. First for our host nation, the national anthem for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
National anthem of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Reminds me of Disney World or Disneyland.
First, the national anthem for the nation of Cameroon.
Cameroon national anthem. I want to see Francis knock down Fury one time. Just one time. Hopefully it's more competitive than the odds say that it will be.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem for the United Kingdom, God Save the King. Ladies and gentlemen, from the all-new Kingdom Arena, Boulevard City, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
This is a crazy event. We have a heavyweight boxing champion facing an MMA champion who's making his first boxing debut. And we haven't seen this guy fight in over 2 years. It's kind of wild.
Top-ranked boxing, along with Gimmick Fight Promotions. This event is streamed live to the United Kingdom on TNT Sports box office, to the United States and Canada on ESPN Plus pay-per-view, and on DAZN around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, special thanks to His Royal Highness Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman and Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. This contest is sanctioned by the World Boxing Commission. WBC President and Supervisor at ringside tonight, Mauricio Suleiman. Timekeeper at the bell, John Smith. The three judges assigned to ringside: from Canada, Ed Garner; from the United States, Alan Krebs; and from Mexico, Juan Carlos Palacio. And inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee Michael Griffin. And now, the officials are in place and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. For the Riyadh season, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All right. I'm tapped out at waiting. This card has had a lot of downtime.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black trimmed with gold, officially weighing in at 272.1 pounds. He has a mixed martial arts record.
Oh, he's 272.
17 victories, including 12 wins by knockout. Living, training, and fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. And fighting tonight for and representing his native nation of Cameroon, the former UFC World Heavyweight Champion, the Predator, Francis Ngannou.
Will this last more than 5 rounds?
Fighting out of the red corner, wearing green, trimmed with gold. His official weight, 277.7 pounds. His professional record in the ring,
Tyson Fury doesn't look that fat.
33 victories, including 24 wins by knockout with 1 draw. From Malcolm, England, United Kingdom, the lineal 2-time champion, the reigning undefeated WBC heavyweight champion of the world, the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury.
Here we go.
You men received my instructions in the dressing room. Remember to obey my commands. Protect yourselves at all times, men. Touch gloves now, you're boxing at the bell. God bless you both.
So here we go, a historic heavyweight event.
All right, let's go over 5 rounds. I want a little bit more action. Let's not finish this too quick for either guy. But if it's Ngannou, I'm open for it. I'm down to see something spectacular. Crazy upset. Even though it's slim, I'm all for the entertainment. Round 1's coming up, baby. Here we go. Oh, big right by Tyson.
Well, right now, Tyson Fury is showing us right now he wants to be aggressive.
All right. Tyson Fury's on the back foot. All right. Starting off, I think Ngannou's got to stay calm and just... Oh, right hand.
Tries to step down to the body or stab down to the body with his jab.
Francis told us the other day when we sat with him, he said the first minute, I need to get a sense of pace. I need to get a sense of range. Remember, he's opposite of
Oh,
There's Ngannou coming
right hand by Ngannou landed.
An 85-inch reach does Tyson Fury.
Ngannou's getting off to a quick start. He's already closing the distance already, making that ring small for Tyson Fury.
Okay. First minute, Ngannou doesn't look too bad. Let's see if he can stay fine in another minute.
Many critics about the chances that Francis Ngannou had when it comes to the lack of experience and skill in boxing. Fury discounted that. He said, I don't think he's going to be that bad. This is a guy who goes 5-minute rounds. He's been sparring for 4 months. He has great respect for what Ngannou can bring here.
Yes, Tess, he has natural reflexes, muscle memory. When you can fight, you can fight. You have instinct. You can operate. That's what he's
I'm tuned in. I'm focused right now. I don't want to miss anything. Don't blink.
Taking his time because he's saying, hey, he's a lot smarter than I thought. Might take a few rounds for Fury to wear him down. But Ngannou looks laser focused right now. And he has a plan.
Ngannou testing distance with that left hand.
Both guys trying to find their distance. So
Ngannou has a game plan. The game plan
no one's in a flow yet.
Wants to set up the hook up top. That's what he's looking for. But the jab to the body. Deontay Wilder had success with that shot early on.
Deontay Wilder, former heavyweight titleist, who had a tremendous trilogy with Fury, and of course scored 4 knockdowns in their classic fights.
And Ngannou got to keep going to the body.
Most times. Oh, that was a tell right there. Tyson Fury threw a feint right there. You saw the right hand of Ngannou.
Oh, right hand kind of surprised Ngannou.
That's my point. Fury came with the left hand first, then the right hand after.
Ngannou comes over with a right hand. Fury able to turn away.
Jab landed by Fury. I need this to slow down. Let's just calm down a bit. I want a little bit more lasting action from this.
Ngannou steady on his feet and sturdy, not giving ground. Good opening round between Fury and Ngannou. And oh, he's a little
All right.
extra.
Ngannou doesn't look too bad. He's landing a little bit. He's able to go to the body.
right hand by Tyson Fury. Again, taking advantage of that low guard.
Oh, the right hand was landing for Tyson Fury. That overhand when he reaches over.
They each landed 3 power punches in that first round. The best of it, that right hand from Tyson Fury. According to CompuBox, Francis was 6 of 23. Tyson was.
That's what Ngannou's got to do. Just keep setting up body shots, but he's got to have some head movement to get away from the counters that Fury goes with.
See Tyson old school. He's moving towards the right hand. That's the power hand of Ngannou. He's trying to take it away from him. He's baiting him. He wants him to throw the right hand so he can counter it.
See if Ngannou is willing to pull the trigger as he works his way to the inside and Fury gets out to the right.
Ngannou's reacting quicker than a lot of people expected, including myself. He has a quick first step when he decides to really deploy or shoot a shot.
Oh, nice left hand by Ngannou. Oh, okay, Ngannou. Ngannou looks all right so far.
Did you see in that clinch? Ngannou keeping distance, shooting a short uppercut right up the middle on Tyson Fury.
Was Ngannou always southpaw? Oh no, he switched. Ngannou switched southpaw. Now Tyson Fury is also southpaw.
Fury didn't like what he was seeing, so he switched southpaw, trying to confuse Ngannou. And Ngannou switched southpaw himself.
Fury comes in with a power back left hand. A little bit of blood up above the brow line. There's that right hook.
Yo, I don't know. I'm having a feeling
So switching stances here and
Ngannou might be able to do something here. The way this is looking, he doesn't look too bad. It's only 2 rounds though. It's only been 2 rounds. Let's see how he looks in the 3rd and the 4th. 35 seconds left in the 2nd round.
that southpaw jab tries to go to the body and last second ducks in and brings Ngannou back to that neutral corner.
I don't think Fury's going to be able to bully Ngannou like he did to Wilder.
Box from the outside, use his jab. Let him burn up some of that energy.
That is one of the things that Fury opponents have struggled with through the years that perhaps Ngannou can stand up to. Fury loves to lean on his opponents, wear them down badly, take their legs away with that big frame and all that weight.
He just threw a punch too close the distance right there and bodied up with Ngannou.
End of 2.
I think Ngannou won that round. I think Ngannou won round 2. Hopefully Ngannou's stamina holds up. Oh, that left hook. He landed the left hook on Tyson Fury. Then Ngannou with the tried the uppercut.
Short uppercut on the inside by Ngannou. You see the head control right there from Ngannou as well. Beautiful work by him inside the clinch.
On the forehead of Tyson Fury.
All right, Fury doesn't look too comfortable yet. So Ngannou has to make the most out of these moments where Fury's not comfortable yet in this fight.
Minus 1,400, now minus 1,200. CompuBox has Fury with an 18-12 connect advantage through 2 rounds.
This is the 3rd round.
Himself extremely well at this point in this fight. The longer he's in his ring, he's dangerous, Tess.
He's always dangerous, and that is really the difference in this crossover fight compared to what we saw with McGregor and Mayweather. At any one moment, one punch can finish it when you're this big, possessing this much power.
Oh! Nice left hook by Adesanya. I mean, not Adesanya. This is Ngannou. Francis got to keep going to the body. Now that you've landed on the head, you got to go to the body.
Ngannou's fighting like a man with a plan. He has a game plan. He has a strategy.
His goal was to prove it, that he can box, that he's committed to this sport. Now switching stances again.
Fury's looking for something, Tess. He's just looking. He can't get in his rhythm right now.
Ngannou has to keep this up. He has to keep Fury to not get into any rhythm.
UFC style clinch of the body lock compared to the traditional boxing clinch. Fury said that can actually create an opportunity for me.
Ngannou, I'm just so smart. Look at the hand battle right here. Ngannou is in the orthodox stance, and he's battling the lead hand of Tyson Fury. And Tyson's having a hard time getting past that lead hand. Those are controls right there. Ngannou controlling the lead hand of Tyson Fury.
Oh. Oh! Ngannou dropped him. Ngannou dropped him. Ngannou dropped Fury. I knew this could happen, dude. I said I think Fury could get knocked down. Fury can get knocked down. We haven't seen Ngannou get knocked down before. But we have seen Tyson Fury get knocked down. Fury got dropped. This is dangerous. Now, Ngannou got to rip to the body. Ngannou has to rip to the body now. Just forget about the head. Go to the body now. Just go to the body.
I told you. Ngannou has a plan, people. And he's executing his game plan. Can you believe what you...
Let's go. Oh, man. It's happening. Is it happening? I said Ngannou looks like he might be able to do something here. And he's doing it. He got that. Oh. He dropped him. This is heavyweight boxing. Anything can happen. Don't forget, Ngannou, his first sport was boxing. All right, Ngannou has to go, like, just go for it now. Just this reminds me of Anthony Joshua versus Ruiz. This reminds me of Anthony Joshua versus Ruiz. Oh boy, man. Here we go. Round 4. Oh, big right by Ngannou. Big right by Ngannou. Fury's biting on these feints. I wonder what I gotta see Showbiz's reaction after this. If you guys watch Showbiz the Adult, he's a great boxing channel. His reaction should be quite like something. Oh! Fury tried to get that hook, but then Ngannou followed up with a right of his own. Alright, it looks like Fury's getting a little bit desperate. Trying to...
He feels that force coming back from Ngannou. Ngannou can handle himself
He might be trying to chase that loss in the round. I think Ngannou got the second and third round. So Ngannou might be up 3.
Able to just separate enough from the right hand of Ngannou. Tries to come over the top with a right of his own. The power of Ngannou is throwing.
Dude, Ngannou's strong. Ngannou is strong.
This is not.
Oh my gosh, my stream is my stream is not reacting. Come on, come on, come on, baby. What's happening, guys? Fury versus Ngannou. What is going on? I wonder what the lines are. All right, here we go. 17 seconds left in this round.
Trying to make an adjustment himself. He says, I'm going to go southpaw now.
Plus 220 are the odds for Ngannou.
From Fury that Francis is able to get out of the way of. Closing moments of round number 4.
Who won that round? Hopefully Ngannou's stamina holds up.
Moments ago we showed you the live odds. Well, the world reacts when you do what Francis Ngannou did in round number 3. Look at this. From an overwhelming minus 1,400 favorite to now down to minus 275.
This is looking interesting, man. Ngannou's either up 2 or up 3, but judging by boxing politics, Ngannou should be up at least 2. He should be up at least 2. Ngannou should be up at least 2. Oh, there goes Pacquiao and Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson, everybody ringside for this one. But Sugar Hill Stewart, the nephew of the late great Amanda.
This is round 5. Round 5. Oh, big right by
Big shot right there from
Ngannou.
Let's check in with Bernardo.
Ngannou has to keep his defense up. He can't be sloppy. He can't get sloppy now, especially against Fury.
Right hand nearly puts him off balance.
Francis has to stick to the game plan. He can't rush things.
Fury respects Ngannou.
Fury comes charging in, and then they wrap up on the inside. And this is what Fury was concerned about, some of the awkwardness and the non-conforming of Ngannou, but he does.
Ngannou's using some of this MMA footwork.
Just get physical on the inside, Tess. He knows nothing wrong.
Round number 5, Ngannou with that mouth open. What a performance he has put on so far. But then again, he has been silencing doubters and overcoming adversity his entire life, hasn't he?
See, Tess, sometimes knockdowns can actually hinder your performance.
Interesting point.
Perform well, you're fighting behind the game plan. Then you get the knockdown. Then you start to get greedy. You stop thinking. You just want to land that big shot.
Ngannou just got a... Oh, nice uppercut by Ngannou. Good body shot by Fury. All right, Ngannou has to stop. Dude, Fury's trying to get loose now. Now, Ngannou has to stop this momentum. He's got to stop. He's got to get Fury frustrated here. He's got to stop the rhythm.
Just off the mark. He was looking for him to lean, Tess. He didn't lean that time.
Fury has a very powerful uppercut. He's shown it with a one-punch knockout against Dillian Whyte at Wembley Stadium. See if he can draw him
Oh.
in here. Instead, it's a right hand behind the jab. Tries to come in with another as Francis Ngannou fires back.
I'm impressed with
Ngannou's got to go back to the body. He's got to go hard to the body and then go back up top. He's got to go to the body and then go up top.
slowing down a bit. Starting to see his technique go by the wayside.
All right, it looks like I think Fury's going to win this round. Fury's going to win round 5. Fury's getting a little bit into a rhythm. Ngannou, next round, he's got to find a way to stop that rhythm. He's got to get Fury frustrated, stop him in his tracks with something.
In the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, where to this point, it's
Well, there's Eminem. Eminem with Mike Tyson.
next to Mike Tyson. He showed up at the gala last night.
All right, looks
Also here. The CompuBox numbers have Francis Ngannou 33 of 1.
looks like Ngannou slightly getting to the mark, just a little bit more than Tyson Fury so far. He's a little bit, just slightly more efficient than Tyson Fury, but again, when you think of if this goes to decision, we all know, man, boxing's politics is gonna lean to Tyson Fury. They can't have a debut boxer beat a champion who's scheduled to fight Usyk in December. So Ngannou has to find another knockdown or something. He's got to make this look undeniable that he won. So Ngannou can't get sloppy.
By moving, we need to feint, and we do not need to get greedy here.
This is round 6. Tyson Fury's starting to get to the mark a little bit more.
Hands from Ngannou as Fury gets out of the way. Now boxing and moving up on his toes. Putting out that feint. See what Ngannou offers, Timmy.
That's what he's looking for. He's making a puncher now pick up his feet.
Ah.
Set. Every step of the way.
Ngannou can't have his head just there the whole time. Oh, he almost had the uppercut.
Boy, that uppercut was going for the fences, and Fury just got out of the way of it. Such an accurate jab we're seeing in these middle rounds from Tyson Fury. Ngannou, desperate to land a power punch again, and now the wrestling as
A little bit of grappling, little wrestling, some MMA action on the clinch.
referee from Montreal. He's worked many of the championship fights we've broadcast through the years.
Ngannou should invest in the body of Tyson Fury. That's what he should do. Invest there. Shoot that jab downstairs. Right hand.
I think Ngannou's taking a little bit of breather, but he's got to find that body at some point. That was a good jab by Fury.
Fury missing with the right hand.
Oh, right hand landed by Fury.
Fury went backwards.
Ngannou, he just abandoned the game plan, Tess. He's just looking for one big shot. You know, he put him on
Ngannou has to keep his defense up. He can't. Yeah, good body shot by Ngannou. When he's inside, he should go to rip to the body. Just rip to the body.
But he possesses the one thing, Timmy, that overcomes a game plan, right?
Power.
Power.
Yes.
But can he deliver it? Does he have the delivery system against an elite boxer?
He's going to have to set it up, Tess. It's a lot of talking right now with those movements right there. Both guys, both men are not willing to take risks right now. They don't want to throw unless they know they're going to land.
End of 6.
I'm going to assume that any close rounds are going to Fury. So I don't know who's going to score it. Ngannou has to make it look. Ngannou has to make it look obvious that he's won the round or drops him. This is looking like a harder fight for Fury than I think people realize.
Ronaldo next to His Excellency. And this is what Ronaldo saw in that last round. Oh, an elbow came in on the back end of that. What? Wow, the elbow came
Fury got an elbow in there.
all week long and prepping for this fight. People talking about perhaps it would be Ngannou who accidentally comes in with the awkwardness in an elbow. Instead, it's the boxer, Fury.
That's frustration, Tess. Ngannou's not supposed to be here. It's the 7th round.
This is 7 round. Ooh, nice left hand by Ngannou.
And he's still dangerous, Tess.
He's always dangerous.
He's a lot more athletic than many gave him credit for.
He said, I want to prove that I can be a boxer. He's proven a lot already tonight. Orthodox versus Southpaw for the moment. You heard from the corner of Ngannou saying you cannot let him simply beat you with the jab. You have to parry it, you have to move. There's a left hand, power hand from Ngannou. From that Southpaw stance.
See, just the natural instincts that Ngannou has is serving him well. You know, the experience of just combat sports in general.
7th round, 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
When Fury, when he feints at heavyweights, you know, you get a big major reaction from them. They might drop a hand, you know, guys move out of the way, they might step back, but Ngannou, what he's doing is he's standing there. And he's like, no, you're not going to throw. And he's waiting for the opportunity to throw at the right time to be able to catch Fury on the way in with a shot.
Oh. Fury's on the ground.
No, Griffin will clean that up.
The pull down.
They're calling it a slip, but I think he did get clipped going in.
Choosing to fight from the southpaw stance. He's looking to land the left hand, the backhand. He understands, and he's leaning outside. That's another thing that he's doing right. He's leaning outside, getting that lead foot outside the lead foot of Tyson Fury.
That's the position you want. Watch those front feet. The southpaw versus orthodox. He who has the outside position has the alley and the channel for that power hand.
Ngannou's waiting for Tyson Fury to make a move inside, so that to land his left hand right here.
Just touching that jab, pairing it.
But it looks like Tyson Fury's not falling for it. He's trying to let it come out so that he can land his right of his own. Bend of the bell. I would give that round to. I would give that round to Ngannou. I would give that 7th round to Ngannou. But as long, you can never tell with this boxing judging, man. So they're probably gonna ride these rounds all for Tyson Fury, I think. As long as Tyson Fury's standing up, they'll probably give it to I think they would probably give it to Tyson Fury. But that round, I would give it to Ngannou. Who would have thought Ngannou is here in the 8th round? Still looking good. Dropped Tyson Fury in the 3rd round early.
Nearly dead even. Fury is 48 out of 157. Ngannou's 43 out of 154. The big circle the moment mark is round number 3. That shocked the world left hand by Ngannou that floored boxing's heavyweight champ. Right hand fired in from Fury as Ngannou fell forward.
All right, Ngannou got a little bit more.
I have to give it up to Ngannou's team.
Make it a less of a boxing fight and more of a grind out fight. Oh, nice left, another left by Ngannou. Those were some good shots.
Fury trying to come with an overhead right.
Fury's looking slightly sluggish. I don't know. Is it just me or I think it's because of the extra weight that he put on.
France is only a 2-inch reach advantage.
Oh, nice stiff jab. Catches Fury coming in. Right? Ngannou's the aggressor for most of the fight. Ngannou's the aggressor. Oh, nice right, left. Oh, nice combination. Nice combination by Francis. Fury missed with the uppercut. That's the shot he's been looking for. Oh, nice right landed by Fury. Oh, nice 1-2 by Ngannou. Ngannou's got to make a statement in this round 8. Make a statement. He's got to... He can't make this look clean. You got to just go. He's got to go, man. He's got to go. Ngannou's got to go. You got to make the most of this moment right here. You had Fury. You had Fury right here.
Fury looks tired. Tess, he really does. He looks exhausted.
Tying up on the inside, Tim. He is not letting his hands go as often as he would prefer.
I'm not scoring this, but I would say Tyson Fury doesn't have any convincing rounds. I like when Ngannou's doing this fight more than what I like from Fury.
Tyson take this seriously. Doesn't look like it. Falling all over his feet.
Blood from his nose, a little bit from his mouth. The abrasion.
I would give this round definitely to Ngannou. Tyson Fury does not look dominant at all. I think Ngannou needs to drop him one more time. He has to drop him one more time to have a chance at winning this. Because I do not trust the judges. I do not trust the judges giving the nod to a debut fighter up against a heavyweight champion. I don't trust the judges. Ngannou has to drop him at least one more time to win this. Because Ngannou cannot trust the judges.
Straight lines. Ngannou understands this. Natural reaction. Coming forward, big hooks.
Yeah, Ngannou looked good that round. He had some combinations working.
As he gets close.
But Ngannou has to watch out for that uppercut. Tyson Fury's trying to catch him there with the uppercut.
Round 9 scheduled for 10. Tyson Fury found
This is round 9.
in a hole early on. Can he find a way, or is this going to be one of the biggest upsets that the sport has ever seen?
Is this going to be an upset?
Straight left hand. Ngannou landed. Just coming out the bail.
We haven't seen Ngannou fight in 2 years, and he comes out like this in a boxing match. Debut boxing against the champ. Okay, now, Ngannou can't let Fury get loose like this. He can't let him get those double jabs. Oh, nice left hook left counter by Ngannou that landed.
And the hook is the choice. The punch choice.
I don't know, man. This is giving me Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz first fight vibes.
set up that right hand. That's what he's trying to set up, but he got to keep throwing that left hook. Get Fury looking at that left hook and then trying to anticipate it and drop the opposite hand and then switch up and go with the right hand if he wants to catch him with it.
Ngannou needs to drop him one more time because he cannot trust the judges giving him the nod at any close rounds.
Seriously, Tess, this is the most patient that I've ever seen Tyson Fury. He's not as sharp in
when perhaps there should be urgency right now.
Yes.
We are halfway through round number 9. Everybody doubted if Francis Ngannou.
I want to see Ngannou have some combinations to the body and then go up top. At this point, round 9, a minute left to go in this round. He needs to have a combination to the body and then up top. But it's hard when Tyson Fury's throwing that jab out there.
See, Francis right now is trying to figure out a way to close that distance without getting hit with the jab. That's one way to do it. Use your jab it yourself.
Is Tyson Fury showing you enough right now down the stretch here, Tim?
No, not really. I mean, he's winning this round right now. He's outboxing Francis.
Francis got to turn the rounds not into boxing fights, but he's got to turn into a grind out fight, a grind out round. As long as the fight looks like a grind out, I think the better Ngannou looks. But this round, Fury won this 9th round. Because, yeah. I'm going to say Ngannou took this round off. So this better have been a rest round for Ngannou to just full throttle, 10th round, non-stop, unload the gas tank. Ngannou needs a knockdown because he cannot trust the judges. Personally, I would say Ngannou's winning the fight. Personally, I'd say Ngannou's winning the fight. But by round, do you trust the judge? As long as Tyson Fury is standing up in the round, are they going to give the round to Ngannou? Hard to say. It's hard to say. So Ngannou has to find one more knockdown at least.
With Vegas odds, the live odds updating currently have Francis Ngannou favored to win this fight as we start the 10th and final.
This might end up being a draw. This might go to a draw if the judges respect what I see from Ngannou right now. If judges respect what they see from Ngannou, it should at least be a draw. Because honestly, I don't see Tyson Fury winning by decision at this point. But they'll probably give him the nod at least as long as he's standing up in each round. They might just give it to him.
Just off the mark, the left hook from Ngannou. That's been a staple tonight for Ngannou. And that's one thing he told.
This is the 10th and final round. Final 2 minutes. Don't blink. If there's no shady business in the judging, if this goes to the decision, it's got to be at least a draw or Ngannou. Then I have faith in boxing judging, but I need Ngannou to make a more decisive finish here. He's got to either finish him or get one more knockdown to stop the judges from giving Tyson Fury the nod. Alright, Ngannou, just unload these last minute and 20 seconds. Just throw everything. Just throw everything. It's now or never, man. You gotta not let the judges decide your fate. Don't let the judges decide your fate. Ngannou, this is your chance.
He bet on himself. He's hitting the jackpot tonight.
Good jab right there from Tyson.
Final minutes of this historic
Come on, Francis. You got to get a good combination in. You got to get a good combination in.
pull it out. Will Francis Ngannou pull off what you would have to say is the greatest upset the division has ever seen? All the other great upsets were
Personally, I would say draw or Ngannou. Ooh, Superman punch. Misses by Ngannou. He tried the Superman punch.
Superman punch. He said he would do it. He told us he would do a Superman punch.
Do it again. Do a Superman. Do the Superman punch.
Where Roman Reigns is smiling.
A lot of posturing. Both men just respecting each other.
All right, go. Ngannou, go.
This fight is shockingly about to go the distance.
Ngannou throw something. They give the 10th round to Tyson Fury. They give the All right, the judges are gonna give it to Tyson Fury. I'm just gonna accept the fate. They're gonna give it to Tyson Fury. It's gonna be unanimous. He won by 6 or 7 rounds. They're gonna give it to Tyson Fury. I'm gonna say right now, I think they're just gonna give it to Tyson Fury by 7 or 6 rounds. Even though I think Ngannou won more than 4 or 5 rounds, and one of those rounds was a knockdown round. But just like the Tommy Fury KSI fight, I think they're just gonna give it to the Fury. They're gonna give it to the Fury family. If we think this is gonna be fair, I say draw or Ngannou. If the judges are fair, they're either gonna say draw or Ngannou. But boxing politics, if you add boxing politics to the variable, they're gonna give it to Fury. I think Ngannou won at least 3 or 4 more rounds after that knockdown. He won at least 3 or 4 more rounds, minimum. So it's either a draw or Ngannou, in my opinion. Whatever they decide on, I say Ngannou. Ngannou showed out. It should be Francis Ngannou versus Usyk in December. Let's see Francis Ngannou versus Usyk in December.
Saudi Arabia to witness history. They got a gift. They got this fight.
That was the greatest
Let's see what they...
performance I have ever witnessed.
This was the best. I think, yo, Francis Ngannou made the UFC proud. Because they finally got a UFC fighter to perform at the biggest stage in boxing.
Please make that make sense, people. Unreal.
They're probably going to say 6 rounds, 7 rounds to 6 or 7 points to Tyson Fury, man. I hope it's either a draw or Ngannou.
Yes, they were massive dogs, but nothing like a guy making his pro debut, being the best at another discipline. Incredible scene here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
This is going to be the greatest night of Francis Ngannou's life.
I think it already is, Tim. I think it already is. No matter what comes from the mouth of Michael Buffer, the venerable ring announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. What a way to open Riyadh season here in the city of Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Here are the judges' scorecards.
Let's see, man.
Ed Garner scores it 95-94. Ngannou.
Okay, split decision.
Juan Palacio scores it 96-93 for Fury. Alan Krebs scores it 95-94. A one-point decision on the third card. Winner by split decision. Still undefeated from the United Kingdom. The
Yep.
WBC
They give it to Tyson Fury.
World Champion, the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury.
With a final scorecard that was read 95 to 94. Tyson Fury barely, and I mean barely, escapes with a split decision win. He outpunched Ngannou 71 to 59 according to CompuBox. He outjabbed him with 39 connects to 22.
That was a good show. That was a good show.
The signature moment was Francis Ngannou in the third round scoring.
That was a good show.
Tyson, first of all, congratulations on
All right, let's see his speech.
victory. It didn't quite go to plan. That wasn't in the script, was it?
No, that definitely wasn't in the script. Francis is a hell of a fighter, strong, big puncher, and a lot better boxer than we all thought he would ever be.
We know in the build-up you said you give him a full 12-week camp, give him his full respect. You started fast. Were you surprised at the technical ability that he showed and the patience?
Listen, he's a very awkward man, and he's a good puncher, and I respect him a lot. Before the fight and afterwards.
What did he do in there that surprised you?
Listen, he was very awkward. He was wasn't coming forward. He was standing back waiting for me to land my punches and then trying to counter. He was a good fighter. He's given me probably one of my toughest fights in the last 10 years.
What was going through your mind? You knocked down in the third round. You're looking up at the sky.
Oh, nothing. It's a part of boxing, you know. I got caught behind the head again. I wasn't legs hurt or nothing. I was all right, and I got back up, and it was what it was. Got back to me boxing.
Split decision win. Yeah. Do you agree with the judges' scorecards? Do you have it that close?
Yeah. I don't know how close it was, but I got the win, and that's what it is.
It felt like you started fast, but you didn't quite get going to your usual Tyson Fury self.
Yeah, I've been out the ring a long time again. 11 months in between my last fights, and you can see it in here, ring rust, everything. So no excuses though. Francis is a good fighter, and he caught me with some good punches. Fair play to him. He's cut me across the eye there. I don't know what was that, a left hook or a headbutt or something, I'm not sure, but it was a good rough fight. Perfect.
Now, there's a certain man ringside who obviously has been the front and center of a lot of the content now. What happens next? Because this was a much tougher fight than we expected.
He's going to rest up. That's what's going to happen next, and then we make his decision what he wants to do, because he's the boss.
Tyson, you said to me personally, leave me alone after this fight. I want to spend some time with my family. There was rumors of a 23rd. What's your decision now? Are you ready to make it?
Listen, I'm going to go home. I've been in training camp now for 12 weeks. I put a long, tough, hard camp in. I'm going to go home, take a long, hard rest, and we'll see what's next for us.
Thank you very much, Tyson. I think we're going to bring in Francis Ngannou here. Is there? Francis, come join me. Francis Ngannou, congratulations. You dared.
Francis Ngannou. He showed out. He just needed one more knockdown.
They said if you survive 10 rounds, that would be a miracle. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling fantastic. And I'm very happy. It didn't go my way, but you know, I want to thank Riyadh season and Your Excellency, Mr. Turki Al-Sheikh right here, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, for giving me this opportunity to prove people wrong one more time again. You know, I might be a bad today, I might come out short today, but I'm not. I might be wounded, but I'm not a bad kid yet, man. I can bite, you know. I can bite, and I'm just a fighter, and I'm ready to fight anytime soon. We can run it back again, and I'm sure I'm gonna get better. This was my first boxing match. Great experience. I mean, I'm not giving any excuse. I know I come out short, but I'm gonna go back and work harder with a little more experience this time, a little more feeling of the game, and come back even stronger. Because, you know, at first I was a little nervous, like this new sport that I never did, that I don't really feel it. Now I know I can do this shit. And hey, baby, get ready, get ready. A wolf is in the house, so I'm gonna buy some shit.
To knock down the lineal heavyweight champ, the current WBC champ, it takes a good fighter 644 days out of the ring. It feels like you spent all 644 of those days in a boxing gym. Is that true? It hasn't been a 12-week camp. Has this been a 644-day camp for this fight?
No, he hasn't been 644 days for the camp. You know, I came out from a long recovery, long surgery. My training camp was three months and a half. But listen, I'm not giving any excuse. I work hard, I give my best, and I know that I can work harder. I know myself, I know my dedication, and I'm gonna go back. We're gonna gather with my team and look what we could do next to improve our game and come back higher again. Because tonight was a fear of the water, and I know the temperature of the water now, and I'm getting ready to come here and take over.
Francis, in your pro debut, to take on the lineal heavyweight champ, to knock him down, to run him close, to lose by a single judge's scorecard. Listen, congratulations, you should be proud.
Thank you very much.
We are now with Tyson Fury, still undefeated, but what was it like in there? Was Francis Ngannou better than you thought?
Yeah, he's a good fighter, Francis. He hit me with some good punches, and he was a lot better than we thought he'd be. Good fighter.
You've been down against two of the hardest punchers ever. Yeah. Deontay Wilder and now Francis Ngannou. How hurt were you in that third round?
Just a flash knockdown behind the head. I think it was like a glancing blow at the back of the head, and it was what it was, so it was all right.
Now, in your corner, Sugar was telling you not to engage. Was it about saving the December 23rd date, or why was that the plan when it seemed
all
like
right.
a close fight?
Just boxing, you know, I was just using me jab boxing.
What a fight. What a fight, what a fight. This has been a good one. And like always, this has been G, live fight break number 8. Like and subscribe, and see you in the next one. I'm out.